You're gonna be back in any second. I'll just wait.
No. Well, I am back,
Yeah,
and I have
here
hit
we
the
are.
button. We are here.
Here we are. A couple of. I can't remember how the lyrics go. Silver spoons.
So, Rob, what are you up to?
Yeah, just hanging out. Same old, same old.
Nothing looks different at all about your screen.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
got a new light.
Obviously, I put up some old books.
Yeah, I see that. It's good seeing them, though. I'm glad that you
Yep.
change them out from time
Cycle
to time.
through them.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I'm up in Oregon. My youngest is college starts next week, and it was move them into the dorm. So it's been moving.
What year is your youngest in?
Freshman.
Oh, this is a
Yeah. So this is
new
this is
experience.
Yeah, so it's been kind of cool. Actually, what was really nice is this university's got their stuff squared away. We pull in, and like for like they send you like move in times, so it's like they've got it scattered for everybody, so that not everybody's all showing up at once, and they have this whole like, oh, you pull into this parking lot, and they'll figure out, get you your room keys and all this other stuff, and then direct you to one of these other lots depending upon what dorm you're in.
How's everyone?
Good.
Good. Oh, Maggie, what's up?
Hey, Maggie.
Then they have all the bins and stuff and people there, and they got people there to help, and we check out a bin and we go to load it up, and we're thinking we have to take more than one trip, and all of a sudden a bunch of more kids show up with another bin. They're all, hey, can we help? Yeah. And it's like everything unloaded out of the car and in the room in 5 minutes.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So
do they get like merit badges or something, or what's their goal?
I think that they're just could be, who knows? I don't know what their deal is. They could be being paid.
That's pretty cool. They do that. Good morning, brother John is up in the chat. How are you today?
I think it's a lot of the RAs and stuff.
Royal ambassadors, RAs.
Sure, that could be it. As long
That's
as
got to
they
be
don't
it.
collapse while standing on guard duty,
Yeah. Tyler, what are you doing? You're like zoomed in.
So every Friday, I don't check all week, but every Friday I check to see if CBCS has updated any information
On your submissions?
on my submissions. Yeah, from
How's that working out for
October 3rd of last year, still received.
Are these verified signature submissions?
No.
Just standard?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Got it.
Yeah. Oh my God is right.
I'm right
Yeah,
there.
it's crazy to think about it. I probably did 3 separate submissions through CBCS, no less than 3 this year alone.
It's like all the stuff that's backed up is, gotten passed by, and it's a mess.
Yeah, they're working on keeping those new. All they do is like push out the dates forever, and then they wouldn't focus on all the new stuff or something.
Yeah. One day.
I don't hear an echoing on my end.
I don't hear an echo either. Maybe you have 2 tabs open, John Lover.
There's maybe part of the stuff might be from the move, packed up from the move or something. I don't know, but I got notification of one shipment that should be back when I get back home. But all right.
Yeah.
So all my stuff, I did the little loophole that I'm capable of doing, and they were walk-ins. I sent them and had them walked in versus mailing them off. I wonder how much of a difference that actually plays.
Well, considering that a lot of these ones, at least when I sent mine in and Tyler did, it took them like 2 months to receive them.
Yep.
So it
took 2 months to receive mine.
If I shipped it in August, it didn't get received till September or October.
Mm-hmm.
So that walk potentially saved about 2 months of bullshit status of.
Yep.
So they're just right where CGC was a year ago when it comes to.
That's exactly what happened. It was like the jump on point for CBCS is when they hit a wall.
Yeah, it was really kind of a perfect storm of not only was CGC so backed up that people were willing to flip over there, but then also CGC had done their second price increase, and CGCS hadn't done any price increases yet. Um,
Yep.
and then they started prepping for this move, and everything just really kind of got compounded and screwed up. And now they're just, then they've said, oh, we're going to raise our prices, and then, oh, hey, we're going to raise our express prices even higher, and you know,
At
my
least
audio's
I
really
would
low.
say I've got like 20 books there, and I think like maybe 15 or more of them they've had longer than I've owned myself. I like got them and sent them, and now they've had them longer than I've had them. It's like, damn,
yeah.
I really like to have these books at some point.
Oh yeah, no, I'm the same way, especially some of the golden age books I've been sitting on. I'm like, dude, I want my Buck Rogers. I want my so
Yeah.
I want them. John, let me
Yeah,
know
these
if
better
my
come back in
audio's
high
any
grade.
better. I changed a setting in the system, so I can't talk too loud though because my wife is in the room next door, and there's a door for an adjoining room over here.
But I'm still in a way back mindset from Mark bringing up royal ambassadors, so maybe it's on my end. Yeah, I was wondering how many people might even know what I was talking about when I said that. So kudos to John. The Gray Man, what is going on from across the pond? How are you this morning? Hello, hello.
I was a little
So,
as we were driving up here and everything, I was really kind of I kept looking around and was seeing all these flags at half staff and stuff. And I'm going, I had no idea that Biden had actually put out a order for the U.S. to put their flags at half staff for the Queen. And I'm like, why the hell are we putting our flags to half staff for the Queen? I mean, I get it. She was a well-respected, long-lived monarch, but she's not the Queen of the United States. I'm pretty sure we fought a couple wars over that to establish that fact.
Yeah, maybe. I'll have to check my book.
Yeah, I mean, there was two.
yeah, that's
The
pretty
first one to
weird.
say, the first one for us to say, "Hey, we're out of here," and the second one when they said, "No, you're not," and we said, "No, we mean it."
So get this, Rob, you'll get a kick out of this. It's so the original owner of the kennel that I run,
Mm-hmm.
she's 92. She lives on the property. She's awesome. She's like one of the most active 92-year-olds you'll ever meet. Still drives, still does yard work, does booking at night and stuff.
She's like Betty White.
Yeah. But one thing that vexes her are computers. She's on them every day, still trying. Like the fact that she can open websites and all that, that's a win. She can't like completely get stuff to order or get stuff in her cart and all that because every website looks different, and that's what messes her up. Like even though in functionality. But kudos to her. That being said, she'll call me while I'm at work. She's like, Mark, can you come in here? I need help with something every day. And I go in and she's like, I want to order some flags. I'm like, what kind of flags? She goes, well, from the flag store. Do we have a flag store? I'm like, I can find you any flag you need.
Yeah, there actually is a place called theflagstore.com.
Yeah. And we just ended up going to Amazon. She's like, I want some Union Jack flags. I'm like, okay, cool. Why? And then it dawned on me, and I look over and on the TV, it's just coverage of the Queen, the historical shows about her, like what she's done in her life, her time in the military. She wanted some Union Jack flags. I'm like, okay, I get it. And like the little ones you see at 4th of July that are staked in the ground, they're about yay big everywhere.
I've
She
seen
wanted
Union
some,
Jack flags at 4th of July, but go ahead.
That's where I'm going with this, Rob. That's where I'm going. I'm like, so what kind you want? She goes, the little ones we put out at 4th of July. I want to get some to put out with it. I'm like, no, that's like seeing a Japanese flag on Pearl Harbor Day, Miss Suggs. We can't do that. That's a poor taste. She goes, what do you mean? I'm like, that's the day that we fought a war against them, that we celebrate the war that we won against them. We can't fly Union Jacks on 4th of July.
Well, actually, the Fourth of July is the date that was written on a document that was later signed.
that we celebrate.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
day we celebrate
they had to move
our
out.
independence.
They had to move out of Independence Hall because of horse flies that day, and actually ended up signing it like over the next 2 days for the most part. Okay.
Better grocery store fight: Booker T versus Stone Cold, or Pemberton versus the Crocs. Bro, Pemberton took it. It looks like there's somebody walking up my driveway. Let's see. Can y'all see her? No, she's already. Oh, there she went. Oh, hold on.
I'm supposed to be getting a package today. I hope I get it during the stream because I'd love to unbox it.
Package, yes.
Yes, I am.
I have a package here, but I'm not opening it on the stream.
Oh, let's see it. Mad Spidey.
Nope. I'm busy scanning comics. I'm scanning. I'm catching up.
Oh, I can't even. I've never done it. That'll be the day.
Yeah, no, I Grayman, we got it. It was still, I think. 4 a.m. is still early, no matter what state I'm in.
Oh, look who's here. Jim, what's up?
What's up? Man.
Everyone always makes fun of me how I say what's up.
What's up? What's up?
Well,
Oh, it's my.
What did I do?
Yeah, I love that one. What did I do?
That's because I don't know what I did.
did you do anything at all? That's the question.
Exactly. I didn't.
You don't need to do anything to be in trouble.
Bye, Lisa. Hey, Flo. So what's new with you, Jim?
Nothing, man. I got a message from Dale that I won a slab on DC Irish's thing that I missed yesterday because I was doing Gary B's show.
Oh, nice. Do you
cool.
know what it was?
It's an art germ slab, symbiote Spider-Man art germ slab.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. I was winning hard yesterday. I got that. E-Man, the little something's killing the turtle.
Oh, I was so jealous of that. That is amazing.
Yeah, and I was like, wow, what else did I enter in? Maybe I'm gonna win something.
Yeah, God, go buy a lottery ticket, man.
Man, I was tired. I pretty much sacked out after Gary's show. This 10-hour thing is taking longer than I thought to get adjusted to. That's why I'm off today.
10-hour days.
Yeah, doing those 410s. I'm just like, man.
Lisa just got off 410s, and I've never seen her have so much energy in my life. Because 10-hour days just took it out of her.
Right.
But 8-hour days just seems to be, she's just way more alert.
Right.
Yeah, it's way better. I can tell she's way happier.
I
would personally rather work 10-hour days.
Right. And in my head, I know it's going to be better for me because I got like today, I'll get so much done today.
Exactly.
And, it's just, I don't really work.
You get so much done today until you spend half of it right here.
Come on. Rob, you look like you're in a different camera angle here. What's up?
No, I don't think so.
That's it. You need better glasses, Jim.
Anyway, I like coming spend time with you guys. Come on. I'm putting some AOKs together. Finally get to do that today. I got 1 million of these things, so that they either have to be shipped out as a mystery box or an AOK. So this is
oh my god, I got a great idea, Jim. You should take all of them, put a book in only one of them, and ship them out. And don't let us know who gets the magic one.
The magic one.
I'm 41 hours. Brother John, Lisa is also young and vibrant, whereas Jim is not at all.
Yeah. So let's talk about that for a minute. So last night I watched, and I'm going to get this in now because I know a lot of you guys don't care about this, but Mark does. So last night, I watched before Gary's show. I watched Stargirl, and immediately I like text Mark, and I'm like, "Stargirl is badass. This is a great episode," and that's about it. Okay, I gave him no detail because I knew he hadn't watched it yet. Thank you very much, because I'm trying to do better at that. But then later on, I'm looking through the other chat, and this is my brother's rendition. He goes into this lengthy thing. That's the difference between him and I. It's badass, and he goes into Joe McHale is taking such a weightier role. The fight scenes were excellently coordinated. That's the difference between him and I. I'm more simple. Great show, badass. He's like, you know, the freaking movie critic guy over here that goes into a lengthy explanation about everything.
I love it.
And I'm like, well, I hope he had watched the show, bro. Had you watched the show?
Yeah, I clearly had watched the show by that point in the chat. I was like fanboying out without going into spoilers. I'm like, holy shit, was exactly what I put in the chat. And
right.
Typed it out like that. Like that fight scene was insane.
Yeah, it was great. I can't figure out what the hell picked him up at the end though.
Look, me and Kyle, we freaked out because we heard what sounded like big footsteps. You have the vantage point of looking down, like, bro, Grundy's up, but then whoosh, straight up in the air.
No.
Nope. And then you hear what sounds like wings for a second, and he gets dropped. Like,
right. So that was my question to you this morning. What is that? I mean, because we know that there's like they haven't really touched on this whole thing with Icicle or whatever's son.
I don't think that's all MacGuffin to this. I think because, you know, we had that one shot where it panned back and we see all the TV screens and the arm and hand of whoever is watching everybody.
Right.
The camera. That's Dr. Bones.
I was going to say, isn't that Dr. Bones, though?
That's Dr. Bones. Dr. Bones is a freak. We know that he has obsidian.
Right.
We know that. I think that obsidian did it. I think because, you know, in the comics, Obsidian went through the whole like mental breakdown spell where he was fighting the good guys. So I think we're going to start this off with Obsidian being the weapon, you know, not necessarily being a personal bad guy. I think he's going to be Dr. Bones' weapon.
Yeah, that would make sense. That would make more sense. Yeah, I don't know. This might be my favorite scene right here. That favorite episode. I mean, without that, and the fact that and I can't ever remember his name, but Pat had to step up and tell him the deal. Pat but Dugan. You know the character. I mean, the guy's real life name. I can't remember.
It doesn't matter. It's Pat Dugan.
Pat Dugan. Okay.
Jesus.
It's Owen Wilson's brother.
This is why we talk shop to John. This right here. Their names don't matter. That's Pat Dugan.
Anyway, Pat had to step in and set him straight. And that scene right there for me,
I'm nobody's kick.
Yeah, it was probably my favorite because he's finally, you know, moved up and was like, you know what? This is what it needed to happen, and this whole episode needed to happen because. He has to get it to understand.
We've seen the dynamic of the JSA and specifically Starman in the flashbacks. You know, he's not wasn't a nice guy.
He's kind of a prick,
yeah. Where the rest of them were, and they touched on that this episode. All of them have something outside of the costume. You know,
right.
Alan was a radio broadcaster.
Right.
Rex was a chemist. Blah blah blah. He's like, I'm nothing. I'm just a guy whose parents were pieces of crap and this and that. Without the staff, I'm a nobody.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm excited to see where this goes because
I've been thinking, and my wife's been thinking, like, there's something up with Starman. Why is he alive? You know, like he's like, I came back to life from the staff lit back up. Yeah, but that doesn't even like. That doesn't even justify it in the comic book TV show sense of the term.
Right.
And he's so volatile and weird. Is it just them trying to address that he's always been volatile and that ultimate sacrifice that they made that destroyed the team and stuff? Are they trying to just carry over those emotions and kind of develop and evolve the character from that point? Or is there something up with him? You know, we really don't know. But we're kind of seeing him act suspect as hell, but then you see him trying to do better at the same time as It's a tough call.
Right.
There's a lot of red herrings, and I'm loving that.
And is he dead?
I don't know.
Tune in next week. So you got the WB app down now, so you're all right.
Well, I just always have it on the DVR. I don't know why it didn't. I mean, on demand. It just wasn't. It didn't save on demand for some reason. It didn't clock it in.
Yeah,
And then Kyle looked it up and it said next episode on the 21st. And I guess she just read it which is true whether it came out or didn't come out. But we were super nervous because how Superman and Lois released so sporadically due to COVID filming.
Right. I don't know. I enjoyed the hell out of it. I mean, this is one thing that I can say that this episode had to be done. I knew they were going to have one like that. And it was great fight scenes. The talk he had with Starman was it was kind of touching to me. It was like, man, he's getting him down the right path. And I want to know what the Dragon Lord's daughter's up to. She's up to something. I'm wondering if she isn't sick. Like she doesn't have, like, you know what I mean? Like there's something wrong with her and she's trying to
she's
a
figure
psycho.
out. I told you that she's trying to solve her dad's serum that she has to take. You know, I think that she's because she has like the healing factor.
right.
I think that without that serum, she's falling apart.
Right. That's what I think too. That's why she's trying to crack that laptop.
The whole death becomes her scenario.
Could be. Yeah. And she is a psycho, though. You're right, man, Spidey. She's not right. She's trying to be right, but she's not right. She's got that looming death over her. So
yeah, but that fight scene in the grocery store was next level.
And as soon as he looked at that bat, I was like, "Game on!" He got the bat. Something was gonna happen for sure. So,
what season are you guys talking about?
3.
Okay.
When she looked at him from upside down, that was when I cheered. Yeah, there's a scene when she did a kick up, like like when you're on your back and you kick your feet and you land. She did a kick up, and Starman throws the cosmic staff at the same time. And when she kicks up, she lands with her back arch. She doesn't kick all the way up. She just gets to her feet and stops. So she looks like some exorcist stuff, and the staff goes over her, and she's just standing here. He's like, "What?" And she just kind of grins at him, and then she slowly stands up. I'm like, dude, this is insane.
That's
that was
next
nuts.
level kung fu right there.
It was. It really was.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, it's season 3. It was good.
Yeah, this one's tough. Tough.
I don't know when I'll be able to see it. I'll see it at some point, probably when it comes out on Blu-ray or whatever.
Do you have the CW app?
You can't get it in Australia.
Yeah, he's
not that I know of.
How in the hell don't you have like
It's the way it should be.
right. They don't want Australians seeing that.
Yeah, I don't want Australia to see that.
I can't handle this heat.
Nope.
No, it's hot enough down there.
Hey, I'm a Marvel guy and I love the first 2 seasons.
That's a good point. Her and Rick are on the same path. They're both dealing with them falling apart on them. Because the hourglass is something wrong with it where it's not lasting for an hour.
Right, I saw that part where he's like 6 minutes one time, 48 the next. It's not dependable. But he's pretty smart, though. He might figure it out.
Yeah. Becker said just go over to his house and y'all can watch it, Spidey.
Yeah, there you go.
No worries.
Your Australian neighbor has it.
I'll drive over tomorrow.
He is a bootleg satellite dish.
You could always get like a VPN.
Yeah, I'm not that good with computers anymore.
Well, you can get free VPNs as well.
If you're going to be there tomorrow, the question is who's tomorrow? Yours or ours?
Oh,
that's true.
Rob.
Yeah, but he's right down the road. He's in Australia.
Yeah.
He's an Australian, so
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Hey, Joe.
We've got to follow the gag as much as we can.
Right, I got it. I'm just slow on the up.
Joe, Joe.
That's a good point. You can go straight to their website, Spidey.
Mm.
You don't have to download an app. You don't have to have a television station. On their actual website, you can watch their shows. They're super accessible and free.
Yeah, it sort of works with some things because I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it works.
Yeah, sometimes it'll say, "Oh, you cannot access this in your country."
Yeah, because of that's happened with a bunch of stuff I've sent Lee before.
Mm. That's all right. I'll say it when it comes out on Blu-ray.
Rob, do you ever catch any of the earlier seasons or anything? Are you watching this season at all?
Negative Ghost Rider.
Anybody else up to speed on House of Dragons?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even started it.
Did you watch the last episode?
I gotta watch the most recent episode still. The last one I saw was when Damon stormed the beach.
Okay, yeah, that was
nuts.
I knew I thought he was just gonna come out with the dude's head for sure. Yeah. Be like, you know what I mean? It was like I thought he was gonna hold it up and he just took his upper torso off. Yeah, I was like,
that was awesome.
Yeah, it was that was a great episode. Yeah,
everyone's raving about this new one.
Sunday, it comes out every Sunday, and I don't really watch it on Sunday. I catch a little bit of yours show, and then I'm going to bed because of work. But
hey, God, thank.
Let's just say Sunday's episode was Sex Day, and leave it at that.
It was amazing. I loved every episode.
I was right there.
Loved it.
DJ, Digger Jim saying that it was Sex Day, and Tyler saying it was great. It was amazing.
It was.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
There you go.
Were you impressed with their technique, their form? What was it, Tyler?
Mostly just keep it in the family.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was impressive to me.
Classic Game of Thrones.
Oh God, yeah,
classic,
so good.
Yeah.
Oh, Game of Thrones.
Applauding in my house, just yeah, go.
Digger Jim has a calendar at home, and it's like this is Sex Day.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's really good. God, I don't remember what I was watching last night.
I watched She-Hulk last night.
Eman's 300 subscriber giveaway. Kind of touching on that, we're talking about She-Hulk, Rings of Power, and House of Dragon. And House of Dragon is just very well done. It's like crafted, so good. Rings of Power has completely lost me at this point. I'm not lost in the story. I just think it's.
Did you watch the new one last night?
Mm-mm.
No,
I don't watch stuff like when it comes on like that. I typically watch stuff early in the morning before I go to work,
Mm-hmm. Went to one episode of Rings of Power, and I'm like, I don't know.
Well, 2 hours later, it's the same.
Yeah, exact same.
Is Maggie still here?
Saw Clerks 3.
Oh, what'd you think?
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I've seen a couple people post. I haven't seen anybody say, "Man," or it was bad. Everyone's like, "Dude, that was great."
I'll tell you that. Look, if you're not either up to speed on at least some of the movies or a fan of Kevin Smith, I could see where you may not. Whatever.
Yeah, that's
right. It's very much a look. This is a movie that requires. I mean, it doesn't require necessarily, but you should be up to speed at least with the Clerks franchise, for it because it is a sequel. I mean,
I would think the only people that would want to see that are people that have seen 1 and 2, and that's not a negative thing.
No, and I expect that, but to be honest, I could see where for people who weren't into that, or people who just weren't into the View Askew universe, they would be like, well, okay, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. But for those that are, I thought it was a fun movie. It caught me emotionally at times.
That's what I've heard. Yeah,
it had a lot of throwbacks. I mean,
was Rosario Dawson in it?
Yeah, she's in it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Awesome.
They basically. The whole concept, is that they're going to shoot the movie Clerks, more or less.
Right.
And they go back and they get like all these people who weren't even actors at the time that did these cameos that were just people, and they got them come back, and they're redoing their lines and stuff from before. So there's a lot of like good callbacks to some of that stuff, and some fun insight.
That's what makes it cool.
Yeah, no, I mean it was just a lot of fun. I totally enjoyed it. I'd watch it again, but man, definitely some twists and turns throughout it. It's it's enjoyable. A little emotional. I was actually surprised though that Harley Quinn was his kid's only in it for like a smidgen. She's not. He didn't do full blown nepotism necessarily there. Oh, wait, say no. Yes, he did because her boyfriend has an extended role throughout the entire.
Is that right?
Yeah, her boyfriend is got a huge. I mean, he doesn't say hardly anything in the movie.
Yeah.
But he is. He has a huge role. A lot of screen time, I should say. Let me rephrase that. I don't know.
Right.
His role is not huge because you could remove him and it wouldn't really be that big of a deal. But
Right.
he has a lot of screen time for sure.
Right. There you go. Keep it in the family.
There's a non. Yeah, exactly.
Keep it in the family.
So-
Everyone needs to watch that episode.
I'm curious to know how he gets. I mean, I don't think his movies make a whole lot of money, do they? I mean, like,
well, they don't, but he doesn't spend a lot of money making them, right? So
true.
he
It's
actually,
like
he
$20
actually
million
talks about
movies.
that. So we went and saw it as a Fathom event, and I can't remember if he talked about it at the beginning or the end, because the end has some extended sequence
Right.
of the movie as well. But he talks about, hey, look, what happened was basically the last movie he did, the Jay and Silent Bob reboot. That movie he crowdsourced basically,
Right.
a good portion of it, and then there's some Lionsgate was involved in it, but they realized, basically afterwards, his movies sell a lot of DVDs,
Sure.
physical media
Mhm.
still, which is much more lucrative than streaming stuff.
Got it.
And so basically, after the last go round, they basically said, "Look, we're blown away how well this did." In the age of streaming, selling physical media and stuff, people wanting all the extras and whatnot. They're all called. He's all, you know what? They're all. If you got anything else you want to make, we'll back it. Here's your budget. As long as it's this budget,
Mhm.
Right.
that's right. So basically, for them, it's almost you're talking about he's making movies for. I don't know. These days they might be,
Clerks
100,000
3
or
was
something.
made for $7 million.
Whew.
Oh, 7 million. He actually went to the millions. There you go.
That's a
But-
can't miss price.
I mean, yeah.
Really?
He'll
I
make
thought it
more. He'll make more than that easy.
Well,
See,
yeah, I
especially
thought it
since
cost
his
more
new
than that.
Format, the fact that he's doing this right now, right? He's spending 7 million, which is almost nothing in a movie budget these days. That's a single actor sometimes,
Right.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Then he's not doing mass releases, so instead he's doing these Fathom events,
Yeah.
or he's doing
Keeps the marketing price down.
and then he's doing his tour, where he's going around country or town to town, and he's meeting with the fans and showing the movie together with them and getting everybody hyped up. And then it comes out and it's released. Well, then people who want to see it, who didn't get to go to that one night it was in town,
Got it.
they're
That's
buying,
smart.
They're buying the stuff, right?
Right.
So it's a different mechanism, and it's working really well for him as a small filmmaker. So
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. He does. It's funny because like his own, like I loved Mallrats. I loved Chasing Amy, Clerks. All his, what I call his own work was great. And then he does, but then he'll do stuff like Husk. Oh my God. I was like
Tusk. Yeah.
or Tusk or whatever. Ugh. And there was another one, Red State. Couldn't get down with that.
Red State, but I did.
Yeah.
I did watch Yoga Hosers. I love Yoga Hosers.
I haven't seen that one, but I tried to see all of his stuff because I'm a huge fan. But
So here's the thing with Yoga Hosers, right? Fortunately, it's a dumb movie.
yeah, well,
It is a dumb movie, and there's a reason why a lot of people don't like it. But where he hooked me was I listened to a podcast or something with him, and he was talking about it. He said, "Look, this movie is two things. One, oops, what the hell? Turn off my camera." He said, first and foremost, it's a vehicle for my daughter. It's straight up nepotism. He's like, but secondly, it's an homage to Full Moon Studios. And once he said it was an homage to Full Moon Studios, I knew what to expect. And I went into that and I went in and saw it and I enjoyed the hell out of it because I'm a fan of Full Moon Studios.
Right.
So I totally got it. But if I wasn't a fan of Full Moon Studios or I didn't even know that's what it was supposed to be, I might be like, what is this weird shit?
Yeah. Well, and John's right. I'm sure that he's chopping out the money to everybody because a lot of people do it on the cheap or pretty much, gratis or whatever. And they're like, hey, because people, I mean, look, Kevin Smith's a nice guy. And if he can convince people to come and work with him on something, yeah.
Look,
I like Red State Tusk, which just weirded out just
right?
Yeah, it was strange.
I don't know. It was,
I've never seen it, but I know the whole story because I remember hearing him talk about it on his podcast like years before it actually got made into a movie.
It's not rewatchable in my opinion, and I think movies for me have to be rewatchable for me to really enjoy them.
Right.
But I like Johnny Depp in it.
There was still one more that he's supposed to make from that trilogy. There's supposed to be a three Moose Jaws was the.
Yeah, I think you're right. There was another one he was supposed to make from it. So, but I like what I like about Kevin Smith the most is, and this goes all the way back to his DVD. I won't call it stand up, but where he just sits there and talks. He talks about the things that he knows geeks would like to hear, and the back end behind the scenes stuff. The true feeling that you get, like when he was talking about, like on his podcast. I'm sure they were like, "You think we could get Johnny Depp to do this low budget movie?" And isn't that like when it came out right at the height of when he was doing, he was doing like all the pirate movies, and they're like, "You're not going to get Johnny Depp." He's like, "I think we should give it a shot," and then they get him, and he's like, "Oh my God, we got Johnny Depp." I mean, he's generally excited that he got them. It's the same when he talks about just all the back end behind the scenes. Like one time he was. I listened to one of them where he was up in Canada filming or directing a episode of Supergirl, and they went out and there was like a break or something. So they got in the car and went out to some burger joint because nobody had eaten, and he got like, I don't know, 58 burgers for the cast and everybody because
it's a lot of burgers.
Yeah, somebody had failed to do their job, and he's like, "We're just going to go get them," and I don't know, stuff like that. Just I like hearing the behind the scenes things.
Yeah, no, he's passionate about his stuff, and it's fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I see that you've moved since the last time you were on screen.
Yeah, I was having issues with my end because again, I'm on a Chromebook when I'm traveling, and the processing power is really poor. And so the virtual background just consumes so much resources that I was even noticing for me watching my own screen was lagging. It was like the visual was behind what was actually going on. I go, basically, I got done drinking coffee and I was still seeing myself drinking coffee. And it was, you guys, everything was freezing up and starting to go weird. So I just thought, all right, turn off the virtual background. You can see the inside. You get in the background, you can see the background of the hotel, the suite that we're in, the living room. There you go. Exciting, huh?
Well, that's nice. I like it. So what did everyone think of She-Hulk this week? Let's move it right along.
Oh, man.
Spoiler, it was my favorite episode that they've done yet.
I could see why. And as it goes, it was a fine episode. I think for me, as it drags on, I'm getting more and more irritated with Jennifer Waters.
Walters.
Walters, whatever.
Right.
I don't care for the way she is being portrayed as a person. This is supposed to be a lawyer. This is supposed to be somebody who's like used to talking in front of people and all this stuff.
Right.
And she's such a wet tissue that it's really annoying me.
I think it's important that you add context to that statement. Why is the tissue wet?
Because then the wet tissue has even less structural integrity.
I'm saying what specifically?
Yeah, like what?
Metaphor
Yeah.
wet the tissue. Was it tears? Was it water? Or was it?
No. It's just I don't know. The character is just so wishy washy and just like no intent, no structure. It's like okay, great. When she's She-Hulk, she's great, but when she's Jennifer, it's just like I don't know. She's no confidence. How is a lawyer who's presented cases in front of courts and stuff all the time and stuff, and supposedly was a good lawyer, have no self-confidence at all?
Well, there's no consistency in the character throughout the show. I 100% agree that she is whatever she needs to be for the sake of whatever scene they're filming. It's a poorly written show with scenes that are well written separately. They don't go together very well, but that's what I like. That's what I like about this episode, where I know a lot of people like a lot of the other episodes for a lot of reasons. I like this one because it was very low key, that it actually served a purpose of developing and driving the character development and growth. Even though it was a little bit, it addressed the fact that the She-Hulk and the Jennifer Walters that they've shown us so far is a terrible person. She's not a good person in terms of like subjective morality, like she,
Right.
and they addressed that, like the date chasing thing and stuff, like how it was kind of low bar for her and stuff, and it came back to haunt her and everything, and how she had to deal with her individuality having like the duality aspect to it, like it.
Yeah, she's treating them like two different people.
Mm-hmm.
There's no this is me. She claims this is me, but then when but
is this her? Is that who she feels?
But then she comes back and she said, "Oh no, that's She-Hulk. That's this. That's."
I like the fact that when our time with Jen was kind of more serious because it was dealing with that personal issues, but we still had the comic relief in the episode, and it was done by our supporting cast, and that's why they're called supporting, because they support not just the characters in the show, but the show itself. So when we have a comedy show, that means things are supposed to be funny. The whole show isn't supposed to be a joke that you laugh at. You're supposed to be able to laugh with the show. And that was actually, in terms of structuring a comedy show, it was actually done more properly with this one, where we had a pretty straight, narrow, not overbearing, serious primary story being told. And then we had our cool supporting characters actually getting to shine because they were used as supporting characters, and like watching them go up, and the dude hawking the unlicensed merch like some people do on YouTube that promote unlicensed merch. And that was funny watching them like get all excited and all that. That's licensed merch. Rob'sFatStack.com, LegionOfComics.shop.
Yeah, I liked it. He was like, those two together were the back and forth was good. He's like, I don't mean to brag, but I've got 2 pairs of the Iron Man limited edition. And she's like, why? Well, one to wear and, one to have in the collection. I like that. She was like, I can respect that. I like that whole back and forth between them two was funny.
Good morning, Justin. How are you today?
Justin.
I thought that was cool. I thought that Edna was too on the nose, like from ripping straight from the Incredibles. Like having a person that designs super suit is not original to the Incredibles. Like that's a thing. No. But the way that they had him acting, it was straight up Edna from Incredibles.
Yeah, sure.
Mark, you lost Jim by using too many words. Yeah, but you're following along, John. That was I'm sorry. It was good, Jim. It was good.
It was good. Yeah. Now I'm kind of with you guys. I'm enjoying it, and I've enjoyed every episode actually. But my biggest gripe is that I don't think it's funny. like it's not cringe, not funny. It's just not funny either. It's just like, oh yeah, it's as enjoyable, but I'm not really laughing. And for a sitcom, I wish it was just a little bit funnier, but I'm still liking it.
You know why it's not funny is because the writers of this show think that the wasted white girl thing is still relevant and funny, and that wasn't burned out a decade ago. Like they're out of
I think
touch.
that was funnier than most other stuff in the show.
Dude, like you said, like I think it's funny, but you don't laugh at it. You're just like, Jesus. Like I get it. Like you're using jokes from 2006. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Like, you're horrible at your job. I get it.
Does anybody know how many episodes we get in season 1 here?
I think it's 8, isn't it?
Yeah, 8 or 9.
Or
this
6.
was episode 5, and we've really not yet figured out or established. I don't know. Maybe there's not going to be, because maybe it's just an episodic sitcom. But what the if there's even a bad for the season other than, oh no, she
9.
my name. You know,
9.
Like that guy who popped back up this episode, who's very self-confident with himself, and she's like, "Yeah, we should go out and get drinks again." That's the bad guy. That's the guy who sent the wrecking crew. That's Todd. He's credited in the show as being called Todd Holt. Todd Holt. So this show has no primary plot. That's another thing that's not really doing it any favors. That's your primary plot. We saw him in the speed dating thing. You had the wrecking crew pop up for a second and make a mention of him, and then you pop back up here again. That's actually the season 1 plot. When this is all said and done, and you look back on it, and you try to tell somebody what this season's about, that's the only 3 moments we have that'll get talked about when you talk about it.
Yeah, because right now it's just like, oh, she was Hulk. She's trying to come to grips with being a Hulk.
Right.
Jerry Lee, Canine
And
Cop,
herself,
or
because
Great Balls
everybody-
of Fire. When you say
everybody wants
Canine
her.
Cop, it makes me think of that Chuck Norris movie where it was him and the dog. It's a direct-to-video
Top
movie in the 90s. Top Cop.
Top
Yes,
top
sir.
top cop or top dog?
Top Dog.
Canine
Top dog.
Cop was Jim Belushi, I think. Jim Belushi did a canine.
Oh, I love that.
And the
Yeah,
dog's
Canine.
name was Jerry Lee.
Yeah.
That's why I asked that question. So,
And
but
I remember that now. Yeah, that it was a. For some reason, I kept thinking of Turner and Hooch, not
Turner and Hooch, that's another great one, yeah. Steve says, I haven't watched the last 2 episodes. So, Steve, you should definitely not even worry about it or waste your time. If it finishes up and it's fantastic,
Yeah,
go
Top
back and
Dog.
binge it.
Does that dog
In
go
the
around
meantime, Steve, you should go and get caught up on Stargirl. That's where it's at.
Don't waste your time on Stargirl.
how can you say that, bro? Bye, Alan.
That's the thing to do. Where'd Alan go?
10 minute timeout, Alan.
10-minute TV time out there.
Wow, tough.
K9.
I can't do my
Yeah,
Alan
that's
like-
what it was. Canine.
Hey.
I couldn't remember what it was. Yeah, but the dog's name was Jerry Lee.
Just not a fan of the CW shows.
It's and that's fine to say, and I completely agree. A standard CW show, it is not. Like I feel like I say this all the time. It started as a DC Universe original streaming service. It's like saying I don't watch Harley Quinn because I'm not a fan of it. Like it's not exactly comparable. But that also started over there. So did Titans. It's not an Arrowverse show. It has nothing to do with all the other stuff CW does. It's its own show that just got moved to CW.
Okay.
And
So
I
I
would
should check out the first season.
I would honestly tell you, go watch the episode that just came out this week and just see if you like it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause this episode this is a great blend of what the show is. It has because it does focus on the second generation of JSAers that are actually teenagers, like Stargirl and the new Dr. Midnight, the new Hour Man, that are legacy characters. They all I think Rory Thomas for the most part rolled these people in until Jeff Johns brought in Stargirl.
Right.
But they're intentionally the younger generation. So it pays homage to the Golden Age characters, but you're following a younger crowd. So you get some of the teen angst, like the teen drama, but they're actually teenagers. It's not you're not watching a 30-year-old Barry Allen in a coffee shop crying with Iris every week. That's ridiculous. These are actually teenagers, and there's adults that fix and balance that drama, that they're actually springboarding that child drama against adults, instead of watching adults act like children like CW shows. But then you get these over the top, incredible high drama fight scenes and stuff that are choreographed like next level. You have it goes dark at times. You have kids getting killed. Like, I'm not saying that just to put it out there, but you'll forget what you're watching, and then you'll have a huge moment like that, and you're just like, I forgot the stakes are this high in the show. But it has this wholesome feel because they're trying to keep it like this golden age homage. It's intentionally set in a small town where you can get that wholesome vibe. But this most recent episode is a good mix of all of that. You know what I mean? There's a little bit of everything of that in there. The storytelling is fantastic. You're always hooked. Like, they're keeping you in there with mysteries and like red herrings, and you're sitting there trying to solve the mystery with them. It's fun. It's just fun. I love how quickly Mark articulated his point of view, briefly confusing the comic vet, thereby quelling his savagery. Good morning, son of a Bruce. Huge thank you for the awesome AOK. So I opened an amazing AOK from them last night. It's available for channel members with early access, meow, but it'll be available for everyone else come Monday.
That was a great box.
You watch it already?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, dude. You could tell from my reaction. Like, I was like, this is so specific. This is amazing.
That's nice.
Yeah, it blew my mind.
I was told you didn't like my show.
Hey?
Yeah, the last thing in the box.
Oh. I thought, like, is he changing topics on me? That was hilarious.
Yeah.
The best part is this, hey, Mark. I'm like, yes. That was amazing. Rob, are you back home for your show tomorrow? Speaking of shows.
No, there's no only slabs tomorrow.
That's right. You announced that already.
We're off.
Yes, sleeping.
But we return next week with Nerdy Girl.
Yeah, he's got a big hitter next week.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's really cool. I'm
First
excited.
Guardians in solo.
Yeah, and there's no son of only slabs or anything else. I didn't get any of my two shipments from the grading companies didn't get there before I had to take off. So
Right.
That just reminded me, Rob, I've got to send you a picture.
Coco loves Chevy. Whatever you think of her as an individual, that's your prerogative. But the reality of the situation is,
She got slabs.
From my show's perspective,
She's got bangers.
She has amazing slabs in her possession to come on and show them and talk to them, and that's
right.
That's what it's all about.
That's what the show is about.
I don't know. I don't buy stuff from her, so I don't care about her mystery boxes that some people had issues with and how she does her business of promoting herself. You know what? If I was a woman, I'd promote myself the same way. So,
Right.
Because guys are stupid.
No, I don't disagree. She's been in the business a long time. All right. Do I think that her mystery boxes are good? Might be a little overpriced for what you get. Her idea of what a value is and mine are two different things. And you know what? I believe it's all subjective anyway. So, but does she got some banger slabs? Absolutely. Is she doing what a lot of women do on IG? Not all, but some. Use their assets that God gave them. Sure. Yay.
Good call there, Mark.
Huh?
Hey, Chris and Minga.
I'm sorry, couldn't hear you.
I said good call.
Thank you. It's right in line with what I've been saying I'm trying to do. You know what I mean?
Well, I do know that my CBCS shipment that's on its way, has my Brave and the Bold 29, isn't it?
Oh, nice. Hawk Rocket.
That's right.
Yes.
Crunch candy.
Rob, just throwing this out there, you can go into settings here on StreamYard and turn your mic volume up where it has you louder without you talking louder.
Yeah, I had done that. And I turned it down to auto, but now I'll turn it back up higher if it's not.
I only have one volume. Load. Remy
Oh,
2.
Remy, what's up?
How y'all doing?
Doing fantastic.
Right, you let me know. Is that better?
Yeah. It's a little
Okay,
bit better.
just let me
for
know
sure.
if it's too loud. I'll adjust it because I'm just
No, not
picking
at
a
all.
number arbitrarily.
No, it's not too loud.
You could. It wouldn't hurt you to go a little bit louder still, but that sounds a
All
lot
right.
better for sure.
Tomorrow's
Tyler.
Batman Day, everyone.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It
means there's
it's
free
Batman
books.
Day, Remy.
Free books. You can get
I've
this.
never gotten free books before from a shop.
Free books. There's at least 2 free Batman books. There
Do I
might
have to
be
dress
another-
up
I
like
wanna say
Batman?
there's one more. You do.
I'm gonna go for sure.
Yeah.
At least in the pants, like
I'm
You
underwear.
were trying to get those
comic book
today.
shops here
Oh, the
in
Bat
Orlando.
Wang. Got you covered, brother.
Yep. Send
Gotcha.
pics.
I have that book.
Which
I
one?
understood that reference.
Ah, God damn it.
Bad wine.
You have this one?
No,
This
That
one?
looks like
the Batwang. Man,
Oh. Okay.
those are the two.
Wasn't Hush one of the worst stories ever? I always heard that was a terrible story.
A lot of people like that.
Yeah,
Hush
I think it's
yourself,
alright.
Remy Q. Hush yourself.
I heard that was a terrible story. I've never read it myself, but
That's
that's what I
not my
hear.
favorite, but I do like some of it.
Yeah, I keep hearing that through the grapevine.
I'm gonna.
Hush yourself.
I've scouted out 4 different shops near where I'm staying here that I'm gonna go check out. Hope maybe 1 or 2 of them at least.
Have you revealed where you're at?
Oh, there.
I'm in
Those are
Oregon,
the 2 freebies.
Ooh.
He's in Oregon.
the southern state.
I think they pronounce it Oregon.
Yes, or Najin or
Oregoni.
something like that. Yeah, absolutely.
What I'll tell you about Oregon is this: it's where Subarus live. Apparently,
Yeah,
there are.
I own a Subaru. I
30
can't say anything.
Hey, no, I don't
Subaru?
think I own a Subaru.
Yeah, there you go.
But I'm
Subaru?
saying it's like 35% of it's like for me in where I'm in the Bay Area where it's Teslas everywhere. It's
Yeah,
like here it's like 35% of the cars on the road must be a Subaru. It's like but I get it. It's a good car for this environment where you have a lot of wet, you have occasional
Right.
snow, you have
no, it is.
and so I totally get it.
What did I miss? Getting coffee. Something happened apparently. Somebody has a questionable character?
We were
Yeah,
talking about nerdy.
What
Girls
did I
next
do?
week.
No, I missed it. I was getting coffee for like 2
Yeah, no.
minutes.
I was
and-
just always saying that Nerdy Girl's gonna be on Only Slabs next week, and Coco doesn't care for her, which is fine.
all I've heard is that she gave out bad mystery boxes one time or something.
Right.
That's it. That's the only negative I've really heard about her. Other than
Well-
that, I think she's nice.
I don't know. None of it has anything to do with anything on my show when it comes to. So
yeah,
Rob just wants to see the slabs.
yeah.
that's right.
That's what we're here for, the slabs.
Give me the good
I
stuff.
don't care what kind of person you are. I just want to see the slabs.
I went on there with slabs one time and it was a
Start
big
like that,
fucking
Rob.
deal.
So today we're going to be separating the person from the books.
There you go.
Coming up next.
Yeah.
The art from the artist. Yeah.
We just want to see the comic book stuff.
They come on and Chris is like, so tell us about yourself. And Rob's like, yeah. Okay, all right. Well, what's your first flat? Let's see what you got. And then whatever that first one is going to be an indication what the rest of them are. And then you'll see if Rob's into it or not. Like,
It'll be like this. Okay.
Freaky Louie, I don't know the Subaru guy. I remember the
another one of those.
Joe
I
is
remember the
Subaru,
six pack, Rob.
but I
Oh
don't
my God.
remember a Subaru guy.
Oh man,
Was there a Subaru guy?
I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I just remember. I remember Joe Isuzu. That was a funny shit back in the day.
Dogs love cats. I'm seeing a lot of what's with Tyler. What happened to your Irish there last weekend, bro?
Dude, we have a bad team.
I'm like, I'm sitting here and I'm like,
we have a
this
bad
real?
fucking
The answer of
team.
a
Is
defeated
this
man
really
right there.
happening? I looked at my wife. I was like, Tyler's gonna be very upset with this play. This is not good.
We just have a bad team, man. Like,
It
I
was
have no idea what's
glorious.
going on. We had a bunch of people come back, like 5th-year seniors and all
they
this
supposed to know how to play.
great players come
Right.
back for this embarrassing season.
I was like, is this really happening?
Well, hey, Tyler,
We
you
do.
got a
We
new
suck this year.
person backing you up now. I think
Yeah.
things are going to change, sir. I got your back. All right.
I mean,
you don't have to have my back, man. It's not me. I'm the one saying we suck.
it's
Get out there and play. We need some players.
Once I found out that you were podcasting about this for over a decade, I was like, I'll back that
we
team
have
for
not.
sure.
It's been for 1 year.
Nope. It's been over 10 years.
at
A
least
secret.
10 years.
I was like, I've got to get
12
in on
years.
this
Yeah,
now.
it was definitely 12 years, Remy. I was there. Dude said he's been at this
man.
for 12
Yes.
years.
12 years.
30
Only
years.
40
30
subscribers.
years
We're
he's been
really
doing this since he
creeping
was a little
along
baby.
slowly.
He said that, and in the back of my mind, all I kept hearing was Rudy. And I was like, yeah.
Tyler said that before he put it on YouTube, it was on a Facebook group that he created. Like
Oh yeah, that is true.
30,000
I forgot about
You
yeah.
lying piece of shit. It's
But we
12
weren't doing like a podcast. We were doing like updates and we were looking into recruiting. We were doing a lot of stuff, it just not the podcast.
So how many times has Tyler been on YouTube where somebody's like, so tell us about yourself and
This never came up.
anything interesting going on? What are you doing this week? And he just
never told us about
ignored that.
Because
It's like-
no
That's
one
something like a
cares
serial
about
killer does.
hearing
Like,
about
Yep,
football.
that's
Like
right,
I even
Remy.
hate talking about it right now because no one cares.
That's right, Remy.
what are you going to do this weekend? I don't know. Murder a couple people. And you just keep that shit to yourself, a secret.
No
Tyler
one
did that
cares
for
though.
A decade.
plus 2 years, a decade plus.
Oh
2
my
years.
god.
Nobody wants to hear about football. No one wants to hear
He's
about
like,
me
yeah, I
talking
do it with
about
my
Notre
best
Dame.
friend from preschool. Like, what? I've never heard of this friend. I've never seen this friend. I had no idea this guy existed in the world until right now. You think you know a person. Man.
Oh,
I
shit.
thought that
Brian.
Lisa was his only friend.
Good morning, Brian.
Oh
Ever
my
since the
God.
comic community found out about us, though, we've like doubled in subscribers.
Yeah.
All people that
Weird.
will never watch our show.
We
It's
immediately
weird to think that you would get support from people that like you.
But I appreciate it. That's amazing. But
Well, that-
no, you guys don't care. You don't have to
Okay, so
pretend to
what-
care.
Hey, I brought it up. I brought it up.
Mhm.
I brought it up. You didn't bring it up. I brought it up.
You
and
brought
I
it
thought,
up because we sucked.
No, you know, one, I would have brought it up and said, man, you guys killed Marshall. I mean, what, you know, you did exactly what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
So my question
if
is
only.
Marshall the next Appy State, or was that just like a one? I wonder
don't-
if that's just a one-off. We'll see.
Appalachians. I mean, this was the same comparison to that because Michigan was what, number 2 in the nation when they lost to App State. That was
They were-
embarrassing.
No, they weren't number 2.
They were
'cause
2 or
I'm-
3. They were top
3.
5.
They were. I think either 3 or 4. And I'm a
Yeah.
Michigan fan and was like, oh,
That
shit,
was like
was
one of the
embarrassing.
most embarrassing losses I've ever experienced, and
Sure.
this is just as embarrassing as that.
Yeah. Well, you know, I read after
they were
Appalachian
pretty,
State beat Texas A&M.
Mm-hmm.
I was reading about it, and it said it was talking about the at the end of the game, all of the team was ready to go back home, and they got stuck in Texas for some reason with the airplane or whatever, and so they went back to the hotel, and they didn't have any rooms for them, so they were just laying around in like conference rooms and stuff, waiting for the next flight. And Texas A&M paid $1.5 million to play Appalachian State.
Yeah, that's how it always goes.
And I was
we
like-
paid that too.
You paid that much just to get your butt whipped.
Yep, that's what Notre Dame paid too. It's insane.
Yeah. And they scheduled that, from what I understand, they scheduled that out like
It's about 4 years.
at least 4 years in advance.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say at least 4 to 5 years in advance.
Yeah.
You know, all that's already scheduled out. Because I often wondered how they pick who they're going to play. And is that a yearly thing, or is that just
Typically in conference, that's set, but the
Right.
outside of the conference, you can like play with and bid and figure out who
Right.
you want to play.
right?
So Notre Dame is basically anyone at any time.
Yeah.
Although it's changed since
We
we
need to
joined the
do that.
ACC and
Okay.
other stuff. So we have to play, I think it's 6 ACC schools every year now,
Is that right?
even though we're not in the ACC.
Yeah.
Okay. You better hope they play like. Do they play Virginia this year? 'Cause
We play
I don't think-
Clemson.
I don't. Oh, you're going to get killed by Clemson.
Yeah, we're going to get killed by Clemson.
But Virginia, you might have a shot. I heard Virginia is not that good. So, yeah, my sister went to Clemson. You're definitely going to get
We
killed.
play Clemson and USC. We're about to get smacked.
I'm hoping my hat arrives tomorrow.
No, you did not.
After last weekend, it was discounted.
They should have been
Go
fucking
Irish.
free.
But I am waiting on my hat. That's legit.
Oh man.
Since your other channel doesn't have merch yet.
No.
Yeah, we're going to actually soon. When I do, I'll do a giveaway in the comic community for my Notre Dame merch.
No.
The comic community is hungry for that.
What'd you say, Mark?
The comic community is hungry for that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Irish uncensored merch is needed.
Oh man.
Yeah.
The appearance of Super
You just
Pro
wait.
on
We're
that.
about to blow that team up. They have no idea what's coming.
I watched your show and Nick's show, and Nick brought it up on his with Ignacio yesterday. Oh my god.
Oh man, that's funny.
It's a huge deal. Like Remy said, you think you know a guy.
I mean, I've always worn my Cubs and Notre Dame hats. That's
I think
kind
I've
of
seen
That doesn't mean that you have a second channel. That you like you find out somebody's cheating on you. Like, yeah, I understand Thursdays you're busy. It doesn't mean you were with another man. And you legit were with another dude that we don't know. Like I keep thinking back to all those days when like we were talking backstage or something. I'm like, did he have to rush off to get to a game? Like, did he have to watch the game real quick, and that's why he had to jump off so soon?
no.
Chris said-
I thought he was
I thought
tired from
he-
work. Instead, he's got to get to his other podcast.
Yeah, comics. That's what it is. It does.
Not-
You have no, I don't have a show about the Cubs, although I
No.
wish I did. Not this year though.
Yeah, that he wants to tell you about. We'll find out about it in a couple years.
For 1 year in the last 100 years, he wish he had a.
No, that's not true. There's been a lot of good years, just not championship years.
Oh man. No, I don't know. I wanted to talk to you about it because I was like, oof, that was bad. And hopefully they'll turn it
If
around.
it happens again this weekend, I mean, it's not Marshall level, but Cal is bad. If it and we're wearing our green jerseys, and green jerseys have been like notorious for us to lose in.
Right.
So if we lose in our green jerseys at home, start 0-3 this season against a bad Cal team,
You'll definitely be on Sports Center for the wrong reasons.
it's going to be bad. Yeah. And we have a new quarterback because our starting quarterback got hurt. He's out for the season. So we should be better or different. I don't know about better.
Just
Tyler,
hope
did
that that
you
hat
read
arrives,
that?
Tyler.
So, first of all, Manti Te'o is going to be on campus tomorrow for the first time since I think he played, hopefully getting our team hype. And then also that Manti Te'o doc, when they had the week where his grandma and girlfriend died, we were at that game, me and my buddy Grant, and we were wearing the lays and everything, like with everyone in the crowd. It was a really emotional game, only to find out his girlfriend didn't exist.
Huh. So it's like the opposite of your best friend.
Yeah, like your best friend that actually exists that we don't know about.
For 12 years.
No, I've known him like
how
25
you have
years.
a girlfriend that doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
You just made
You-
it up.
You've never seen never heard about it, or
College
Rob?
football. I've heard of college football.
I mean, it was like a national thing, even if you weren't a fan of sports. So basically,
Rob knows they play.
I know that colleges play football. Sure.
Manti had somebody catfish him and would like talk to him on the phone, and it ended up being a guy who would change his voice to a girl's voice on the phone.
Oh,
Wow.
nice.
How do you get to the point where you've never met somebody you consider them your girlfriend? That's
Well,
the thing
it's
Because he's a
kind of
moron.
it's kind of borderline. Did he really consider her?
That's what this
him,
new
her,
generation needs to get out and
That
go meet people.
Lene, her name was Lene. Did he really consider Lene his girlfriend? It kind of is borderline, but that's what it was labeled when she
that
died.
is a classic. You just never know somebody like you think you do
Yeah.
situation. I think it's happened to all of us recently.
I need to bring out
Well,
my second family.
You know that you say that, it has happened to me. I mean, I had, a guest come on the show that I thought was going to bring comic book slabs on the show, and then he brought some other bullshit. Yeah.
On Slab Hub when it was titled Slab Hub.
No. Well, we
As
never
far
had
as
that on
as far as
slabs.
that person probably assumed is that you always bring slabs to a show called Slab Hub, and now
Right.
it's even more clear what you need to bring. It's only slabs. That's
Well,
all
yeah,
you need
because
to
now
bring.
you get interrogated backstage. You brought comics, right?
Only slabs. Yeah.
I need you to say it. You brought rated comic books. No. You need to
Hold
say
your
it.
hand up. Get the
I'm recording
Bible.
this right now.
Oh my god.
And here I thought the chat was loving it, but I don't know. I guess I did something wrong.
I believe Manti Te'o. They want to say that he got catfished. I think he made it up. That's just me. I'm also not a fan.
It was just his Canadian
He didn't
girlfriend.
make
And
it up.
honestly, he had one good year in college football. It was that year. And was it good because he had all the attention, or was it good because he's actually good? Because he went to the pros, and he sucks. So
You
Well,
must not have watched
There's
the
a lot of
documentary at all,
lot of college football quarterbacks
because he definitely
that
didn't make it up. And
suck
he
when
had
they
a
get
great.
to
He had
the
like 3 great years before that. But that year was legendary. How good he played.
legendary.
Yes.
If it was legendary, he would have won the Heisman. It wasn't
No.
legendary.
Yes, man. He's like the second. He's either the first or second top 5 only defensive player to ever be
So what
up for the
comic books
Heisman.
came out this week that I missed because I didn't get to pick up comics?
I mean, that's next level. No defensive player is ever going to win the Heisman. Like flat out defensive player, no special teams.
Yeah, that's true. No,
That's why it's
they're just not
legendary.
going to give that. They're not going to give that to a.
And he was like in the running for it. It's insane.
Okay, the reason he had to make a documentary on it, it just shows me that it just solidifies my point that he made it up.
You got to watch
He
it,
wants the
man. He
attention.
definitely didn't make it up. Like the person that catfished him literally lays out everything that they did.
And then what happened?
What do you mean?
We made Rob leave.
Yeah. Roscoe said it too. The documentary is so interesting. Like I feel terrible for him, whether I'm a fan of Notre Dame or not. He got just fucked. His whole life got fucked up because of it. I feel really bad for him.
He'll be fine when he goes home to his mansion. He'll be fine.
No, he's definitely not rich. There's no doubt about that.
Where he spend his money already?
I mean, he only played in the NFL on a rookie contract, second round. Like he didn't get that much money, and he didn't continue to play because he wasn't good enough. And part of the reason was he said he just lost his confidence from everything happening, and it really affected him on the field. That's like towards the end of the documentary. I didn't even know that until I watched the documentary.
I will watch it.
Yeah, you should. It is super interesting. And it's somewhere in the crowd, I'm in the documentary. I don't know where, but I'm in there somewhere.
You're in there somewhere. I'll look for you. What hat were you wearing?
A Notre
Just
Dame
look
hat.
across the crowd, and whoever's 2 feet taller than everybody else, that's Tyler. If everyone's sitting down and or standing, the 2 foot taller than everyone else is Tyler.
So
Hey, my friend
everybody
is a
else on
little
the
taller
panel,
than me, so
when y'all start talking about wrestling, that's what we feel like. You just felt like when me and Tyler were talking about football. Okay?
Yes.
it is.
Throwing that out there.
I'm not a wrestling dude.
I don't
know,
mind it though. But,
you know.
but I don't know what's
Yeah.
going on. When
Yeah, we have no clue what's going on.
Yeah.
You know who's awesome? The Undertaker.
Right.
Yes, he is.
I'm not.
maybe.
All right.
Maybe who died? You know, I don't.
Who died?
I mean, I know the different names, but I don't watch it religiously like you guys. But when it comes to football, I can definitely follow along a lot better. And I don't know, Alan, I was in the same boat with you. I was like, I think this guy made this crap up. But then I watched some of the documentary. I was like, I don't think he's that smart to make it up. I don't think he's got it. Yeah,
Is he that dumb? How did he get into Notre Dame?
So
I mean, honestly, I know he plays football, but you gotta have some intelligence to get into Notre Dame. That is not an easy school to get into.
no.
Unless you can play football.
Yeah, but maybe he went. Maybe he went to Holy Cross first, and then worked his way up to go to Notre Dame. Rudy.
He could be right. Maybe he did it.
Tyler, are you upset that
outside?
the Fighting Irish's new best fan only knows about a movie that's 25 years
No,
old?
not
at
at
this
all.
point?
Whatever gets you hooked on Notre Dame is a win for me.
There were 2 things that got me into it: you and that movie. When I found out you were that dedicated to hide such a secret for this long, I was like, I gotta get in on this.
Here, let me put it.
I told you have to change clothes first. You can't wear your jams out there because they'll get dirty. Y'all got to get dressed if y'all want to go outside. Yeah, but you're not even wearing pants. You got to put pants on.
There you go. I just put in the chat. That's our link to our YouTube channel. If you're curious on what Remy's talking about,
Pass.
maybe we'll have Remy come on.
Oh man. Yes.
So
Yeah.
in there also,
Perspective
Remy
from the
will-
newest fan. Literally
Remy
the
will
newest
promote
fan
the
that they
shit out
have. I'm a weekend. Ask me anything you want.
That would be hilarious. I agree. Sean Astin is amazing. He can be dramatic, funny. He's everything.
somebody's mad.
No, she's excited.
Oh, excited?
What'll really bake your noodles if you find out that I have a family member that plays for the team.
Really?
No, but that's how we all felt when we found out about your secret channel.
Jesus.
Are you going to go outside?
Oh my god.
Gotcha.
Go get
Remy!
your shoes, all
Point
that.
Remy.
No, there was a time when I really wanted to get not really into sports cards, but just my favorite players, like their rookie cards for Notre Dame. But I've never pulled the trigger just because I don't want to spend the money. They're not even expensive because all my favorite players aren't any good. But my all-time favorite is Golden Tate. He was a god out there.
Yeah, he was.
If he had any offense behind him, or a quarterback, Jimmy Clausen was not the man, but
No.
hey, Biggie.
Yeah, I don't know. All right. That's funny. I just got Hey, Troy.
Gee, Ravis, what's up? Ignoring Ravis happening.
So were there comics that
see
came
how
out this
people
week? I
chat.
missed New Comic Book Day.
Oh.
Do a power bomb this week was fantastic.
Oh yeah,
That's why this week was awesome. Just because of that book.
yeah.
Well,
that book is
what-
so good.
I said this week was so good just because of that book.
Yeah, that last page
was amazing. Oh my, yes.
It's about to get real.
I want the next one now. I want it now. I don't want to wait.
It's so funny how like my expectations are basically like a 10 out of 10 for Daniel Warren Johnson, and he just surpasses it. No problem. Like, oh, this is gonna. I expect this book to be perfect. Oh, it is.
He keeps setting a new bar for perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, you go into reading the number 1 of Do a Powerbomb, and you're coming off Murder Falcon, and you go into Do a Powerbomb. So you're expecting. I wasn't expecting a 10. I was expecting like a 9.5. Yeah, you're at like 12 by the end of that one book.
So good.
You just don't know which way he's going. Like that this week's issue, it just hit like it's like all of us have watched wrestling at some point, and it doesn't matter if you watch wrestling now. When Cobra Sun rolls out stacked like he was, you're like, oh, this is about to get.
Oh man, I can't wait. Oh god, it's like Cactus Jack walking down. You know, throws the chair in there and barbed wire and everything.
He just writes emotion so well into the characters. Like very few writers I've ever read. Oh yeah, I saw that, Norrin Rad.
Yes, I saw it too. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Cool.
Anyone else a Blade fan?
Yeah.
Willie Mays Hayes. No one seen Major League?
No, we got it.
Okay. Well, I'm with the crowd of non-sports people. You never really know.
Old school basketball, no worries. New stuff, not so much. That's about my extent.
That's good.
Doesn't matter. Major League's kind of an old school movie. What, like 89?
Yeah.
I'd much rather you go with like, what's my boggle?
What's my boggle? Demolition Man. How much do you weigh?
He doesn't know about the 3 seashells.
Dude, I made that reference the other day. I was cleaning. We have a service that comes to the house to wash the cars once a month. They don't use water. They some kind of waterless thingamabob. Anyways,
yeah,
they come out and they go to do my wife's car, and like beforehand I'm like cleaning out the inside because it was a mess. And I pulled out so many damn receipts, and I'm like, what are with all these receipts? It's like she doesn't know how to use the 3 shells.
He doesn't know how to use 3 seashells. You know what made me mad about that movie? Because that movie was phenomenal. I watched it last week. I watched it again, and it's still great. They never tell you how to use the 3 seashells. That bothers me.
That's great. You don't need to. It's just like I love every time I drive by. We drove by a Taco Bell. We say, "Oh, hey, it's the future."
Every place is Taco Bell. You pass the salt.
Carne a rat. This rat burger.
Rat burger.
Best damn rat burger ever had.
You see any cows around here?
Oh, that's a great one for you to go back to Twister. It's like the whole. Hey, this is great steak. Where did you get these? You see my cows out in the field? Nope. Oh.
Has anybody watched Maverick for the second time?
Only one.
Maverick.
Haven't watched it for the
new
first
Top
time.
Gun movie.
Oh, Top Gun.
Yeah, I saw it in the theater, and now I just haven't watched it again.
I bought it. I'm waiting. My wife needs to see it, so I was going to sit down and watch it with her at home. But
yes, Alan, I've watched it a second time. It holds up
Does it?
perfectly
Okay.
well. Yes.
All right.
You just smile from ear to ear. Like this is amazing.
It really is. It's hard to believe it's something can just make me so happy. It really is just like that.
So, did everybody else read Twig? I'm guessing
Yep.
I read issue 1, and I'm like, I'm not really into it. But I heard that at issue 3, it kind of gets going.
Yeah. It ended, and I just hope that they don't try and bring it back because it just seems like it would be the same thing over and over and over and over again. And
No, it's definitely coming back. I think it even says that, right?
No.
Well, it is. It's coming back. Whether it said it or not, it's 100% coming back.
Is it?
Yeah. It's
hope they
like
don't try and
Kanto, how
repeat
they
it.
like continued it with new arcs.
Yeah. I just don't want a repeat of what volume 1 was. You know, if I'm going to read the same thing over and over again, I'll read the same volume.
Yeah, well, hopefully it'll do something different, but I loved it so much.
I've never read Kanto. So
Kanto's so good.
Is it?
Yep. It's a lot like Twig. Like they are very similar.
Okay. Who wrote Kanto?
David Boer.
Okay.
And Drew Zucker drew it.
I'm just getting tired of rebooting volumes over and over again. I just read that they're going to reboot Miles Morales again.
Again?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why don't they just keep going? Why?
Marvel,
Why?
exactly,
What's wrong
right.
with bitches?
Then they could get rid of doing all
Marvel
this, like,
doesn't usually reboot though.
That's
Oh,
not
sure
their
they do.
thing.
They're a dick.
God, I love Edge of Tomorrow so much.
You just
On
see
my
him get
all-time
killed
favorite
over
list.
and over again.
I love Edge of Tomorrow.
I thought that was a great movie.
I think it's one of the best sci-fi movies of like past 2000.
And it's funny you say that because for me, in all seriousness, one of the best sci-fi movies I think I ever saw was Oblivion with Tom Cruise.
I've never seen it. And I've heard good things.
Dude, it is.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
It was.
Mine is with Tom Cruise's Minority Report.
I was going to say
What's funny
Minority
is
Report.
I'm not
too.
even
I like
talking
that
about
movie
Tom
a
Cruise
lot.
movies. I'm just talking about amazing
Yeah.
sci-fi movies. And he doesn't, whether you like him or not, he very rarely makes a bad movie. Like
He is.
Yeah.
He makes great movies.
Well, he makes movies that are highly entertaining and fun to watch.
Yeah.
Well, Oblivion.
That's
was
what
a
I consider great
great
for the most
movie.
part.
Well, I know what Rob's saying. If you take like your did you enjoy it or do you think it was good? Like those aren't always the same. I like bad movies. Cheesy, intentionally corny sci-fi movies are meant
Speaking
to be
of Fifth Element, right there.
bad.
Fifth Element,
Yeah.
I wasn't a
That's
fan of that
fun.
movie.
Oh my God, Alan, why do you make me do this?
Yeah.
Hold on. There. Okay. Lilu Dallas Multipass.
Dude,
I
I
need
went
to
to
see
go-
your multipass.
I went
if
to
you
go
want
see
that.
the 25th or 30th anniversary of that movie at when they did the Fathom event recently
Mhm.
for that, and that was great to go see it on a big screen again.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Such a good
love-
movie.
I do love Fifth Element.
There was somebody
Rudy.
at Dragon Con dress up as Ruby Rod in the tiger print outfit.
Yeah. Come on.
It was amazing.
You can't not like that. I mean,
Talking about
it
my
is
man,
for what it is.
my man.
But it is a bit of a cheesy movie, you know what it is, but it's still
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
But then
Now getting
I
into
also
older
like,
movies, Aliens, Blade Runner, absolutely. You got to put Terminator 2 on there. Prometheus was phenomenal as well. I like Norrin Rad's taste. This is amazing. Like spot on with all of them.
Spaceballs.
I also
Overall.
to be honest, I rewatched that movie several times.
What-
I know a lot of people
What
don't
did
like
it
it,
let
but
you down on, Kyle? What aspect of the movie let you down?
I missed it. What are we talking about?
Sci-fi movies.
Sci-fi movies, yeah.
Yeah, Prometheus was kind of some great moments, but I didn't love the whole thing.
So going into it, it was for me. It was one of those initial like the expectations versus what we got because like this is just a straight Aliens prequel, and it was and it wasn't. You know, it was like that longer timeline, but that was just it was so damn good. Like, and
Well,
I've watched it countless times. I've watched it with the director commentary on with Ridley Scott and everything, and I'm like, dude, this is awesome. And like, I grew up as a kid being an Alien, Predator, Terminator junkie. Like those franchises, just an absolute junkie. So getting context to the space jockey, I'm like this is nuts. And I grew up like having seen them in comics, and that like that elephant nose look that they had on their what became their spacesuit. That's what they looked like. So like that whole turn of that just being a suit and them being the engineers, I thought that was great. And even the expanded universe stuff the Dark Horse has done since Prometheus with the engineers has been awesome as well. I miss the fact that Dark Horse no longer has those properties.
Did you hear that?
What was it?
A flame.
Does anybody remember Fire in the Sky?
Hell yeah!
That scared the crap out of me when I was a
He
kid.
passed the test.
You want to
Yeah.
go
In fact, I'm
Got
still
it.
scared of it today.
Let's stay on there.
Those are the creepiest aliens ever.
I got my Green Lantern ring on, and Daddy has his on.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
We both have to be good guys.
Okay.
Cause look, we both have Green Lantern rings. Cause they're both green. Now let's put it on this finger. That one finger says on.
That finger.
With
Mhm.
Prometheus Time Player says he went in with great expectations. With Prometheus, I kind of just stayed away from all of the hype and everything. I just wanted to see it on its own. Because like you, Mark, I was a fan of those movies growing up, and I didn't want to ruin it. So I just stayed away from everything. So my expectations were really low going into Prometheus, and it delivered. I loved it.
I red boxed Prometheus, and I didn't know it had anything to do with that at all. I just thought it was like a sci-fi movie. And then when I found out what it was, and I loved it, kept it. And then it cost me $40
Oh, Jesus.
for just a disc. Thanks a lot, Redbox.
That's funny.
Why'd you keep it?
Dude, when that
That
Duncan-
happened a lot with Redbox, to be honest with you.
Over.
That's how they get you.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a lot of single Redbox discs just floating around the house.
Yeah, Pops
It's like
has
Leo
the,
Getz says that they
ring.
you in the drive-through. Nobody got that? Oh.
Oh yeah, Legion of Superheroes.
Yeah, the flight ring.
What movie I want to go back and see? I want to go back and watch Gattaca again. I haven't seen that in a while. That was a great flick.
Is that a movie or a show?
It's a movie. It's a sci-fi movie.
Which
Ethan
one?
Hawke.
Gattaca.
Gattaca.
Oh, yeah, that is good.
Is that the one with Ben Affleck?
No. Ethan Hawke.
Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, Ethan Hawke and who's the other guy that's in that?
Do I have that? No.
Spidey, what's your best sci-fi movie of all time?
I'm not a massive sci-fi guy. Like I don't mind. Like I love the major franchises. You know, like I like Aliens and Predator and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I'm not never been a massive sci-fi guy. I was a big horror guy when I was younger, but not necessarily a sci-fi guy.
Remy, it was Jude Law.
That's right.
Ethan Hawke.
He's not
Jude
thinking
Law.
of Existence or whatever it was.
No.
No, we're talking about Gattaca still.
Yeah. Yeah, Jude Law was the other guy.
Well, I also love Jude Law was great in Enemy at the Gate.
Oh,
That's not sci-fi, but
no, but that is good.
Yeah.
That is good. Sniper versus sniper. Love it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
It's
see.
is this so this is a question. Is oh shit, what was it called? They Live. Is that considered sci-fi or horror?
It can be both. There's a lot of sci-fi horror crossovers.
With the rowdy piper.
That fight in the alley was so good that South Park recreated it shot for shot in their cripple fight episode.
Yeah, I just the whole movie, man. And I remember when I first saw it, I was just like,
what he said.
I wonder what this is going to be like. And then it just took me into it. I've watched it so many times over and over, and I'm like, that's not a big budget movie at all. But it's got like that, man, you're rooting for this guy.
Mm-hmm. There's one right there. Right there. There they are. So RoboCop has aged phenomenally. That movie is that's a perfect movie. I said RoboCop. Now Finn's running to get his RoboCop. He's a big RoboCop fan.
There you go.
Does he
that's a great movie. Paul Verhoeven. That's definitely Paul Verhoeven's best movie. It's that or Showgirls. For me, it's that and Starship. Yeah, it's that and Starship Troopers.
Dude,
Paul Verhoeven makes
Starship.
I love Starship Troopers.
It was good.
Learn more.
Demolition Man. Yeah.
We were talking about that earlier. Demolition Man is another one that's aged well.
The one where his helmet gets all boomed up because of the big battle.
Oh, excellent.
But look, see that? He pushes a button. That man pushes a button.
Man, that
and then do you see
the RoboCop song?
Hey, Biggie.
Hey.
I think it's toward the front, buddy. I'm showing the page where he booms up.
There it is, right there. See it? See that head? See that head? See that page is really boomed up right on that page. See that head over there?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
That is RoboCop really boomed up. And he locks everything. I like that part.
Excellent.
Rebuild them. And do you want to see this one? This one is my best.
Ooh, I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
And you do like this one? This one is the coolest cover.
It is the coolest cover, without a doubt.
He heard RoboCop, and he was like, "I got RoboCop.
I got that. Hold on, I'll be right back."
Have you played him the old RoboCop song?
The old RoboCop song?
Yeah, there's a song that came out as RoboCop Dance to You, Drop You, the RoboCop, It's like
I'm not familiar with that. We know the song from the 1990s cartoon.
Oh, it wasn't from the cartoon or from
the
movie.
I'll say that.
It was
I see Prometheus Time Travel in the back, but I don't see Prometheus Time Traveler.
Mm.
So he's gonna have to pop that camera on, or let me see if he messaged me on IG.
I can't find my other flip flop like
not.
this.
Wait, there's a
I
private
can't
chat.
find my other flip flop.
Yeah, it's me, Mark. That's real convincing.
You need to like turn your camera on and at least wave, like even if you're naked, just hold it toward the ceiling.
He doesn't want to turn into Burke and
At least let us identify the wang.
full of
Yeah,
man parts.
that was quite a moment. Unforgettable.
All right, Kyle, I sent you a message on IG. Check your message.
Did you
Biggie,
tell him
how are
the
you doing this
item
morning?
specific?
I'm doing good, man. Just wanted to hang out and listen to y'all talk. I don't really have much to add to the conversation.
We'll hang out and listen to us talk and add whatever you want whenever you want, my man.
Sweet.
Let's see. There we go. All right, let him in.
Let's see it. Oh, man.
I send Kyle passwords on IG.
I was gonna tell our deepest, darkest secret to reveal that it was me.
Yeah. Oh, that'd been fine with me. We're pretty shallow. How are you today, Kyle?
Good. I've been up since like 3 a.m. But I was gonna join earlier, but I kept falling asleep.
Well, I'm glad you waited till now to join and fall asleep.
Yeah, I wanted to wait till after the Prometheus thing wore off, so I don't have to constantly disagree with you.
You just brought it back up, so let's get into the disagreement.
Let's hear it.
Don't seem like you wanted that to go away.
Hype so much. And like Alan was saying, he just avoided the hype and he went in with low expectations. Is that Burke?
That is. It is Burke.
That
Burke
is
won't
Burke.
admit it, but everyone else knows it is.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, I was even let down by the CGI, man.
Oh, you're high off your mind. The CGI in that movie
Yeah,
is next
that's-
level. You're off your meds.
I
This
don't
is the
remember
look
any
you
bad
get. This is-
CGI.
Dude,
Burke
it was
disagrees
the
with you, Tom.
opposite of bad CGI.
Pardon?
Is that
He just likes to
Is
start.
that-
That's all.
is that the one where he's like an astronaut and he finds like alien people and shit, and then it's like a court thing where what the fuck is Prometheus? I forget.
No, that's The Martian.
No, okay. I thought there was one
Prometheus.
where Tom Cruise where he was like a time council and they were able to see if you were even thinking about murdering somebody. That was a good
that's
fucking
Minority
play.
Report.
Minority Report. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that's fucking shit.
Prometheus is the prequel to the Alien franchise. It doesn't really dive into like the regular aliens, the xenomorphs you're used to, but more of like where it all began in a sense. And it introduces us to these aliens called engineers that are responsible with seeding life on our planet. Monk, shoes. You have a whole basket of shoes.
Shoes.
Put some sandals on. That's what your dad does.
In Prometheus, they made the engineers look like punks.
What?
What they do? Put like pink mohawks on them? PTT?
No, they just I don't know. Everybody I really didn't like the movie. I don't know how I can describe it.
Yes,
Yo,
Bruce. Chris at Retro Rocket.
So I'm a Michigan fan, so I'm glad that we don't play Notre Dame in the first two fucking games of the year like we used to for 100 years anymore. So how's it feel having the Buckeyes kind of take that slot? Like the Buckeyes.
It almost looks like you turn your camera off. Just stay like
Yeah, J-Hood, literally.
Whoa.
Okay, so I have one person who agrees with me in the chat.
Oh, okay. So the Comic Vet said we need 3 more subscribers to Brother John Comics. I put the link in the chat. Everyone subscribe to Brother John. Let's get him to the goal that Comic Vet set. Should take no time. Only needs 3 more.
I would, but Digger Jim told me I'm not allowed to support his brother.
Yeah, you have to choose one. If you choose John, you have to unsubscribe from Digger Jim. So maybe we should put.
Sorry, John. I already talked to Jim about this, and we ride or die together. So
that package is in the mail, Remy.
Thank you, Norn Rad.
I've just did a motorcycle the way you do with Jim facing forward and you hugging him facing backwards.
That should get him there. 2 already said.
Yep.
Thank you, Norn.
He is at 120 already.
Yay.
That was quick.
We
Great
did
job. But anyone else can still sub him. Get him
No,
past.
no, we stopped there.
He asked for 3. He got 3.
He got his 3.
Hey, don't be greedy.
That's
Don't be
it.
greedy, Tyler.
Don't
you get
go
4,
to his
somebody
channel ever
unsubscribe.
again now. No one else.
Yeah, I'm with Biggie. I'm a Michigan fan, so that is a good question to ask, Tyler.
Yeah, how do you love the Buckeyes? Is that like fun for you now? I would not like that at all because they're the biggest cheating fucking motherfuckers there ever was.
Why is that?
Oh, let's see. The last 3 coaches they had are pretty much exiled from football.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Morning, Nick.
Also, while you guys are out there subbing to channels, please sub up Irish Uncensored. I got this from the channel.
Nick, what is Irish Uncensored?
Oh my lord!
Oh, that's right.
There it is.
That is in-depth talk about the Notre Dame Fighting Irish football team, who are going against the California Bears tomorrow. We're going to be discussing that. I have a friend who I've been who I've been very close with since first grade. We'll be discussing the state of California football today and our big game.
He would totally be into comics too, right? If you just would give him a couple.
You've never mentioned his best friend. So strange.
Nailed it, Biggie.
Yeah, I also have this channel I've been running for 16 years about the California Bears.
Oh, that's funny.
Give your fucking friend some comics. Were you afraid he's going to be better than you at it or some shit? Like, what's going on?
So I literally brought it up to him yesterday, actually, a couple of books I'd like him to read, but he doesn't want to get into it because he doesn't want to spend the money, because I know he'll love it. But he's afraid of the money, and I think his wife would disapprove strongly.
Have him come out to the Sunday garage sale and get himself a few. It's very cheap.
Books ain't that expensive. You can fucking be a cheap collector and still have fun.
Yeah. I know that. I just know if he goes down that rabbit hole, I think his wife would kill him.
Damn. All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
You have
maybe I'll just drop some at his door one day, and he doesn't have a choice but to read them.
You definitely need to give your friends some books. I give all my friends books.
I mean, look at that.
Oh yeah, I've offered him. He just has never wanted.
That's
to
awesome,
take
Jim.
That you know where I got that, Remy?
What is that? What are you holding
Do you
up?
know where I got this? Oh,
that's the new from Sideshow.
Yeah, that's pretty close to the one I have already. I think there's only a couple of different accessories in there, but thank you, sir.
So you got the standard one, not the exclusive one.
He's a minute with Marvel Super Pro.
Oh shit!
That's Ralph.
That's pretty good.
Isn't that Cressetti?
Got that off of Geek Out with Roscoe on Nick's Kicks and Comics Garage Sale.
I think that was the only thing I didn't buy that day.
I got one of those.
This goes with my number 1 back there in the back on the wall, number 3, and he threw in an Ultimates. These are, I think, the 2 books he threw in, because I know I don't remember this one, and this looks like a nice peekaboo cover. So,
that's a Gold Age homage.
Yeah, and I got some original Roscoe art, which I've never gotten. So I love that. I got to put that up in my art collection book.
Nice. I love the terminology of using through in. Or when they put something up for sale, they said, "Oh, I'm gonna throw up this for auction, starting at $1." I'm like, please don't throw anything up.
Oh, I got it. It took me a minute.
Yeah.
People just throwing your books around or throwing them up.
I mean, since I'm in the bottom, do I have to do this?
Yeah, that's what all the cool kids are doing. We're trying to make a shape out of the people that are left.
It looks like a big middle finger.
Yeah,
I've had an idea in my head.
Camera off, brother.
You have to turn your camera off, Tyler.
Oh, there we go. There you go. Tyler fixed it.
We're even now.
We should just do a podcast at this point.
I've had an idea for a while about going in an auction and just berating the fuck out of the chat and just being like, "You poor fucking bitches can't afford anything. I can't stand any of you motherfuckers." You know.
I've had that happen to me.
That would be great.
That all the time.
Like I'm only selling the shit for $2. I got 50 books here, you poor bastards. You know, something like that. That'd be great. And just really lean into it.
I kind of feel like this is a wrestling match where the opponents haven't been, shown yet.
That makes sense.
Oh yeah.
I was about to say, what was the Survivor Series where everybody was masked on the other team, and it ended up being like, God, what was that one?
Yeah, it's like all the top opponents. Like we all need to get in fighting stance, and then revealing going against Legion of Comics, Rob's Fat Stacks. Then he pops up.
Hey, thank you guys. Irish Uncensored is now up to 82 subs. Thank you.
Coming for you, Jim. Coming for you.
Bring it, bring it. Oh, I like this. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, that'd be funny too.
Unbelievable.
I remember fucking Lady Fantastic almost did what I said. She got on there and she was like, I got these 4 fucking Silver Age books, and she said, I'm just starting them at $10 to see if there's any ballers out there. Yeah. I was like, oh man, that's funny.
That sounds like her.
Yeah.
That sounds like her.
Big ballers, $10 for Silver Age books. I hope y'all can handle it.
Last night I got to hang out with Gary and we talked to Super Russ, which I've never met before. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, Russ is an awesome guy.
That's funny you brought up Gary. I was thinking about Lynx hanging out with Very Gary last night. That was cool.
Yeah, I have to go watch that. I didn't, I was over there during that.
They was bashing the shit out of Thor, and I was like the only one in the chat defending it. I actually like Thor. I thought it was great.
The most recent Thor?
Absolutely. I mean, compared to the last one, what was Thor before this Thor? He was a pregnant.
Ragnarok?
He was a pregnant fucking pussy, the way I remember it.
Wasn't it Ragnarok? Or am I?
I mean,
he's talking about Endgame.
Yeah, I'm talking about the last time we seen Thor in MCU, which was Endgame, I think.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Where he was hanging out with the rock guy. I forgot the name of the rock guy.
Korg.
I always
It's
call him
Korg,
but
that's what I don't understand is people say they don't like this Thor. Compare it to the last ones and tell me how it's any better or worse. I mean, the last Thor's was him just being depressed and being all mopey and shit. Now he's actually not a mopey, depressed bitch, and he's fucking having fun.
It just tips for me. I like, it was enjoyable, but I understand where some people didn't like it because it switched back and forth on the pacing from being I'm going to be super campy to being I'm going to try to be somewhat more serious and then back and forth. Like it didn't really know what it wanted to be.
I like the part where he knows that like she's going to die of cancer and they're on the fucking the boat or whatever the fuck, and he's like, I want to feel shitty about us. It's like I almost care about you, but I really just can't. I fucking love that part.
All right. Well, I'm going to throw the balance out here because I'm going to jump off and get some stuff done. So there's not going to be 10 and 10 and 10 and 10 and 10. But somebody else will jump in. Justin's over there. Let Justin jump in.
I was super worried.
I've done enough jumping this morning.
Way to ruin it, Jim.
I know. But if I don't get my chores done, I don't get to have fun for the weekend. So got to get started. You know how it is, Mr. Painter.
Yeah, look, you see my wall?
I know. That's what I was getting ready to say.
Yeah, can we make Nick big? Because he had an empty room there.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
This is the new room?
No, this is the old one. My sneakers right there.
Oh.
Nice sneakers.
You got to jump high to put shoes on at your place.
Those are all my son's Jordans when he was growing up. So.
There you go. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Go dig a hole or something. Why don't you go dig a hole? Why don't you?
Biggie, did you ever watch my fake YouTube auction for comics?
I think so. I've seen a lot of your silly Willy shit. You're pretty funny. No, fucking PTT, man. He's like he's a for real fucking comic seller when he wants to be, man. He'll pull in like 2 stacks in 20 minutes. You bat your eyes.
He's got some serious shit too.
He does, bro. He's got some serious. You don't talk shit about PTT's fucking collecting habits, dude. He's a legit marksman.
Don't worry, nobody talks shit about me.
I do all the time.
They'll say that I ship slow, but
yeah, I'll say that.
Extenuating circumstances is usually my answer as of late.
I'll still talk shit about you no matter what.
That's fair. That's fair.
Hey Tyler,
That's
did
'cause
you
you're from Southern California?
I just want to get some Chipotle.
Tyler, did you pick up the Comic Tom Invincible?
So I held off because I wasn't going to, and then he took a picture of like the actual books on what's up, Justin? When he got them physically, and I thought they looked amazing, so I did.
They do look pretty good.
So yes.
Okay.
That's like one out of like 50 he's done. Like I thought the Gambit was cool, the Peach Momoko and all that shit, whatever, but that Invincible did look pretty cool.
Yeah, I was trying to talk myself
right?
out of it, but
it's almost like the fucking Whatnot exclusive, but it's the Comic Tom, so you might as well
Dude, they're
hop in on it.
getting some heat for the Invincible exclusive.
What happened to that?
That's the one I don't like the most.
They got caught fudging the numbers of how many were actually printed.
For which one?
The one that the seller's exclusive, the one everybody fucking had their names on. I'm sure that's it.
There's 3 different ones. There's an Invincible, there's an Omni-Man, and there's an Adam Eve.
Yep.
I don't know
All
if
of
there's
them?
all. I thought it'd just be the one where it's exclusive.
They're all 3 exclusive.
The actual Invincible one with Mark on the cover.
The one that looks like the number 1 with people's name on it. What's the other 2? I don't know the other 2.
There's one. It's just the same thing. It's like
It's
a
the same
bloody
thing,
Adam
but with
Eve.
Oh, just a different character.
Character, same
a
thing.
bloody
yeah.
Omni-Man. Yeah.
So what did they fudge specifically?
They only said that a certain
The
number
fucking
were
numbers,
made.
bro.
Yeah, and then if you actually start adding them up, it's way over what they said. It's supposed to be like, go ahead.
Adam Eve is number 2, not number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay. Is Omni-Man number 1?
Yep.
Yeah, Omni-Man is number 1. That's right.
I didn't like that book because it was like, okay, you're a Whatnot seller and you just started Whatnot and you got your name on it. Didn't seem like it took much to get that fucking done, you know?
No.
Courtesy of Nick Shoes and Books.
Cal Bears Uncensored on Fridays.
Your name's on it too, right? Or not your name, it would be Nick's. I don't know.
Nick's name is on the Adam Eve one.
Okay. What did you have to do to do that? Like fill out the back of a fucking Cracker Jack box or some shit?
It came as a total surprise to me.
Nothing.
Oh.
Yeah, just all the Whatnot sellers got them to sell or do whatever with.
That was like a $2,000 book, 9.8 at one point, I thought.
What book?
The foil Invincible.
That's the foil one. This is the regular one. The foil one is limited to 150, but apparently maybe it's not.
It wasn't.
Those
No.
are definitely not limited like that. Those are print on demand Monopoly money books. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get breakfast for them.
They basically just hope people wouldn't count to 150, and then they did.
Why did you even come back then?
My wallet, my knife, my phone were on this desk.
By me.
EC? Okay.
I've just been walking around playing with the kids, reading this book that's fantastic that everyone will see Monday when the video releases. But if you're a channel member, it's available now to you. Huge shout out to Retro Rocky versus LCS up in the Great White North.
Sun's out, guns out.
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of the book?
You have to wait till Monday to find out, Kyle.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. It's a Green Lantern, Brightest Day, Blackest Night.
Oh,
It's
cool.
a oversized one shot.
They're combining the two events now?
This has nothing to. All right, I'm done.
I'm sorry.
What do you mean, two events?
They had a
Kyle?
Brightest Day back in the day.
Was it Black?
Right. But what was the second one?
Darkest Night.
Darkest Night.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it.
That's how they get you.
I was just pulling Mark's leg.
I was literally about to say it must be a DC book. It's the greatest book I've ever read. It has to be a DC book.
Yeah.
Was
That's how Legion starts out. About 50% of the books he reads. It's just the greatest book. It's coming out. Nobody's read it yet. I'll give you the exclusive.
This book is fire. Fire. DC.
I am jealous of Superman shit he gets. My fucking shop won't get DC. I need a new shop.
Okay. So, J-Hood, when you listen to a band and they're not very popular and you think that they're freaking awesome and then they become popular and you stopped thinking that they're awesome because they're popular, is that the Whatnot kind of mentality?
I completely understand that.
For me, it depends on the music. As long as the like feel of the band and the music doesn't change a whole lot. Now, if they go from being like, death metal to being Nickelback, then yeah, I have a problem.
Everybody sells out for pop, dude.
I mean, yeah.
Or for heroin and hookers.
It's cool to like something that other people don't like, but once everybody else starts liking it, it's like, I don't know, man.
Kyle,
That's why I like Thor, because everybody hates it.
Everybody else, like everybody else always said that there's these drawbacks to being famous you don't know, yet you guys all strive for it. Like you all strive to be on that bill with Five Finger Death Punch at the beginning of the summer. Even though you say you hate it, you're there.
Now Morbius, I watched that shit, and that shit was Toolit Bowl. I was actually nodding out within 5 minutes of that fucker.
Oh,
starting.
really?
Yeah, it was fucking bad.
I haven't watched it. Now I won't.
That's the Jared
well,
right?
I think it's on Hulu or some shit. I can't remember how I found it.
I think it's on Netflix.
It's on Netflix. Yeah,
Okay.
I watched it as well. I didn't think it was that bad.
Oh, I was trying to, and I just kept nodding off. And he was like flying with like spirit fucking power or something, and I was just like, what the fuck is this?
I love Jared Leto as his cult band, 30 Seconds to Mars. I do not like him as an actor.
They really worried about them 8 people he killed in the beginning. A little too fucking long for me. He was like, well, I can kill people now. I've changed. I have to kill. It's just like, what the fuck is going on?
I actually like that one better than I like Black Widow.
Black Widow at least had some good old Disney action with it. This shit was like, I'm surprised they actually had like a little Marvel symbol in the beginning. I would hope that Marvel would know to separate themselves from something like that.
Speaking of Disney, did you hear that they canceled the Rogue Squadron?
No.
They took her off the slate.
At least the release calendar, they removed it. So I mean, it's not officially canceled, but it was supposed to have a release date next year.
Well, that's not really a surprise though, right? Because Patty Jenkins was off of that project months ago.
Ah, that's true. Yeah.
Well, they kept billing it as she was the director.
I was looking forward to that. Yeah, what's up?
I also heard that.
Yeah, I was
Thanks, Rob.
when when they announced that it was going to be Gore who was going to be the villain, and I was like, yes. And then they was like, the movie's called Love and Thunder, and I was like, you're gonna fuck this up.
Fucking Thor was yoked too, bro. Like, there's a couple scenes where his arms look legit bigger than his whole body. I was just like, yeah,
you're
man.
gonna mess this up, like, you know. Love and Thunder. Yep, that's what that whole storyline was about.
The fucking aliens in the beginning, dude. That was so throwback funny for me. Like, please don't destroy our temple.
Yeah, and you got to think about it too, because Jared Leto's like 51 years old, I think.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, he's pretty old.
He's like me. We don't age.
Yeah.
When I see Jared Leto, I always think of you, Tylox.
A lot of women do.
Yep.
A lot of women do.
We sure do.
Wait, so what happened to Rob? He was trying to say something to me and then he disappeared.
No, he's right there.
He's right there.
He never left.
Well, everyone keeps talking over me, so I just thought I'd be quiet.
That's what I thought.
Rob, what were you trying to say, man?
I was gonna say, I was thinking of you because there's a local con coming up next week that the actress who does Assange Ventress
Yeah.
is going to be.
She has been promoting the crap out of her universe. She likes her name's Ashley Eckstein.
Is she any relation? Any relation
to what?
Epstein.
Oh no, Eckstein.
Eckstein.
No.
Okay.
I was like, what?
Oh shit!
That's the voice of Ahsoka, isn't it?
Yeah, she's got some. She's like
Yeah,
has
I'm
this
talking
really
about
cool
Assange
clothing line.
Ventress.
Yes, I freaking love Asajj. Oh wait, what the heck am I talking about? I just said that Ahsoka Tano is.
Yeah, that's a different person, definitely.
Jesus, man.
You went from movies to football.
Fair
And I
enough.
was saying this because you keep saying how much you love Assange Ventress, but then you
I
went right
do.
into Ashley Eckstein. I'm like, what are you laughing about?
I do.
I thought
I'm
maybe
sorry.
you don't know who you like.
I like Ashley Eckstein's clothing line. I'm not the biggest Ahsoka fan, but I love Asajj Ventress. Holy crap. Dark storyline.
Which one's only fans do you follow? Yeah.
I don't know.
The naked one.
It was enough.
There's what's that? There's a website dedicated to that kind of stuff.
Oh, sure.
I forget the name of it.
Websites dedicated to all kinds of things.
Everything's Bing search away.
What's Bing?
It's like Ask Jeeves but worse.
Okay.
It's bigger
Oh,
than
wow. That's a throwback. Ask Jeeves.
DuckDuckGo? What?
DuckDuckGo is my favorite one. They'll do the best to provide security for you, I guess, from advertising companies.
Or so they advertise, right?
Ah, touche. It's all a ruse to advertise anti-advertising.
Mm.
We won't sell your data to anybody. Brought to you by Xarelto.
Data collectors.
I caught Melody trying to watch She-Hulk, and the only reason I went in there to see what she was watching is because my kid was screaming the whole time. He was like, change it! Oh, fucking change! You cannot take it. What the fuck is going on in here? Torturing my kid with She-Hulk.
Whoops.
kids are a blast, man. I think they're the funniest shit, bro. I took my kid to a little festival for his school. He's been there for like a week and a half, and they were doing like beanbag toss, and they had little midget fucking horses and goats and shit. And of course, my kid wanted to scream and cry louder than any other kid, so I had a lot of fun.
That's great, Chris. I like that. Promiscuous Dracula, an actual time traveler.
What?
Who's reading the comments? Don't mind me. I pay attention to the audience sometimes. Especially when I'm not driving the boat.
Fair enough.
Dracula absolute.
I've got a rabbit's foot, and I feel lucky that I have it. But I still know that it must have come from one unlucky rabbit.
That's right.
So I found an FOC channel that just did top 10 FOCs and speculation on them, and I guess I've just been ignoring that kind of content for a while, and I didn't like it that much. that was fucking bad.
Yeah.
That shit's interesting though. If people like new books, you gotta know who's coming out.
Yeah, I totally missed the boat on the, what was it? There was like a Harley Quinn cover with like all the like girls from the Bat family playing D&D, and I seen
fun.
it like the day before it came out. I was like, man, I don't even think I'm collecting any of that series, and I just want that cover.
I'm waiting for the new Deadpool to come out. I think it's next month.
I am too. I can't wait.
There's a Deadpool 3?
No, it's a new series.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, what?
I heard Deadpool 3 is in the works, but they haven't said anything about it.
I miss my girl Gwenpool. Did y'all ever read Gwenpool series?
I read Ghost Spider, but not Gwenpool.
She's like in the know of knowing that she's a comic book character. So at the end of her run, she's always very sad because she don't know if she'll ever come back, but she feels like she knows she'll come back. So it's just cool.
Yeah, you always come back.
Well, you don't know. I mean, it's just sad for your character to know, like, oh, this is it. I'm not popular enough to have a fucking 40 book series and shit like that.
She-Hulk liked to break the fourth wall like that too.
I haven't watched the new one yet.
She's almost the original, dude. Who did it before fucking She-Hulk? I don't think anybody did. I think She-Hulk was the first.
Oh man. Oh man, I know this is off topic, but I watched the Chiefs-Chargers game last night and watched that dude basically spine bust that dude at the goal line. That was the most brutal thing I think I've ever seen.
He had a really good hit week 1 too.
Oh my God. He lifted Kelsey above his head and just fucking dropped him.
I tell you, the most brutal shit I seen was when that Steelers special teams player ran up on the kicker and stomped his fucking head. Just like drop kicked his face and shit. That one, I was just like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
So you guys have obviously not been around for Lawrence Taylor, Joe Theismann then.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah,
I remember that. Yeah, but that was
Notre Dame.
That was just that was just him executing a play perfectly. Like he wasn't going out of the guy I'm talking about. Like went into ninja mode and kicked this poor little 150-pound kicker's face in. Like he was a bitch.
That's a flag today.
That was Antonio Brown, I think, who did the crane kick into the kicker's face.
It was fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, you tried to jump over him.
He was like, I was trying to hurdle him, and I was like, I mean, I kind of see that, but you totally just like
spiked him in the face.
I don't know. I'm not used to people trying to jump over people leading with one foot or one leg extended and a foot directly at their face.
Yeah, that is the old school Magic Johnson play, though. I remember I'd play a lot of 1-on-1, and like if the game's really tough, you start lifting the knee up and going for people's face and shit. It's like, oh, that's what Magic did.
You remember Jerome Simpson, where he like front flipped over a guy into the end zone? He was on the Bengals at the time.
AJ Brown or AJ?
Was it in the chest? Whatever it was violent as fuck.
No, it was
Jerome,
his name was Jerome Simpson.
Almost as hard as the Schuster hit the next play, where Schuster hit him the next play to get him
my
back.
fucking favorite football player to watch was Patrick Willis. That dude was a fucking monster, bro.
I like going back and watching the old games and watch Jack Tatum play for the Raiders. Just wrecking people. Just like clotheslines, like, I mean, taking people's heads off. Like, I mean, it was just so brutal. I was like, dude, I would have not played against. I would have been like, no, I'm sitting this game out. You can put somebody else in. That dude is not taking my head off today.
Okay, I did find Jerome Simpson.
LT actually hurt his leg snap and then jumped up and was like, yo, this guy needs help. Get over here, this, that, and the other. Last night, it was just like, I'm going to spine bust this guy at the goal line and just hope I wreck his shit.
So Jerome Simpson flipped over him and used his shoulder pad to finish the thing, and he stuck the landing like a gymnast.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for that spine buster because I'm playing against Travis Kelce in 2 different leagues this week, so that saved me 2 points.
Yeah,
I too was hoping. I was hoping for a low scoring game on both ends because that's like half of Nick's team was those 2 teams put together. I was like, come on, low scoring game, defense, everybody, come on.
Well, one was a defensive touchdown, so that's better than nothing, right?
That's pretty good. Not easy to score for defense.
A 100-yard pick six. That was pretty insane.
That's my only hope for the Niners is that our defense is just excellent. That's the only, I mean, I feel like our quarterback.
I hope so because I have their defense.
Our quarterback can get better. Shanahan's a fucking top tier coach, in my opinion. I think a lot of teams was hoping to get Shanahan from us, and I think he'll develop him wisely. It'll be all right, and you know, we lose enough.
Gonna be, dude. Like Trey Lance is too busy.
I mean, he's got the fucking mechanisms, dude. He's just got to. I mean, some of this shit, I feel like the receivers just got to get used to him too. You know what I mean? Like they got to get used to him.
Last week's game for the Niners, it was like Trey didn't
You
do
throw-
anything bad.
Yeah, you
Really?
throw that game out too. The best part of it was watching everybody slide through the rain.
It was even Bears fans was saying they got a lot of calls, so I'm not worried about it.
Oh yeah, they got a ton of calls. But the thing is, this is the running game to get going. That's what everything was built off under Garoppolo, and it's
Well, we lost our fucking running back, so that's not gonna be good.
we do that every year, but they'll find somebody. But I was saying that's what they need, and right now with the front 3, the dead center of your offensive line is.
No, I'm not worried about our offense at all.
Oh, the offensive line is what I'm worried about because I watched them come right up the middle. The Bears came right up the middle, constantly breaking them out of the pocket, causing chaos, having to make them scramble, and that's where you had not only your new guys are there, but that's where the strength was in the previous years when we were establishing the run.
Debo's got to eat though, bro. That's the problem. So
That's
when
why
Debo's
he started
eating,
becoming a running back.
I get tired of seeing him lining up in the backfield all the time.
Yeah.
We needed something else.
He did that 7 times in the first week.
we just need a good field goal kicker and some defensive stands. We'll be all right. So we'll have to lean. We definitely ain't gonna be able to lean on our fucking running and our passing next few games. It's gonna be defense.
Because the head coach loves brittle, super fast running backs, and consistently at least the past 2 years, week 1 happens and running backs out. 4 weeks, 6 weeks. Raheem Mostert was last year.
He's the one in
I'm not a big enough fan to watch until about mid-season, so it'll be fine.
there's like I could think of 3 running backs in San Francisco off the top of my head that have just been out first week or out during preseason with like knee injuries. You think with how many knees are torn up, everybody would be wearing like protective knee pads?
That's not what tears up.
Isn't it the turf that does it to everybody?
It's the fastest. These guys are faster and hit harder than they ever did before. And the MCLs and ACLs are only the same strength as they've ever been.
It's like horses.
Hey, Rob, did you know that fucking Doc still plays basketball?
Yeah, that's fine.
He's fucking
still dunks.
Yeah.
On his birthday.
Doc's out there like Julius Erving shooting hook shots on motherfuckers getting cap ones and shit, bro. What a legend.
Cap
Doc
ones?
Rivers?
Just ones.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
It's plural cap ones.
Here you go, Justin.
You still play basketball. What are you talking about?
I don't play for a fucking league.
Oh.
Look at that.
He plays for a team. He's a fucking maniac. Is that what that was? 98? Nice.
90, yeah. I picked up 97, 98, and 99 for 200.
Rob, you got to be a 49ers guy, right?
Probably not. Oh, you are. Sweet.
I'm just a couple miles from the stadium. I grew up a Raiders fan, an Oakland A's Raiders fan, but the Raiders left. They left me in the 80s to go to LA. And at the time, the Niners were a really hot team. They weren't hard to watch. And as a kid, I moved my allegiance to the other local team. Then when the Raiders came back to Oakland, they destroyed my baseball stadium by putting this monstrous Mount Davis on the top. And so I had no desire to love them back again. It's just like when your wife leaves you and she comes back. Says, oh, baby, I made a mistake. No, you left. Sorry. And
You're like, strange, get out of my house.
She turned around and left again, right? So now we went to Vegas, So yeah, I've been a Niners fan since the Raiders left to go to LA the first time.
All right, the first game I watched was the Niners versus the Bengals, and I just saw Montana throwing the ball to Rice, and I was like, I'm a fucking Niner fan. Fuck the Bengals. That's all it was.
It was Niners.
Yep. Super Bowl.
Throw it to Dwight Clark. That was
the Raiders.
I picked my favorite NFL team based on their logos when I was a little kid, and I freaking loved horses.
I've literally the Broncos. Little, and I'd root for the Green Bay Packers because I'm very biased to the color green. And I played NFL Blitz on the Nintendo 64 a lot. And they were on the picture.
You always root for your local team.
That's why I like the Raptors from NBA Street. I like dinosaurs. I like dinosaurs and horses. That's how I picked my basketball team and my football team.
Okay.
My team was green and gold color. Like their colors were green and gold. Harv was the man. I was just like, yeah, I'm down. Packers all the way.
True.
And I like Michigan because all the Ohio State fans around me are the biggest, dumbest fucking people I've ever met in my life.
Tell us how you really feel.
I just, it's like it's bred into their fucking DNA.
Nick, how's the move going? I see you've already got a lot of stuff cleared out behind you, my man.
Yeah, everything's in the other room.
So the wife finally kicked you out, huh?
No, the room I'm moving into is actually bigger.
Who did you kick out in order to get the room?
No, honestly, my stepson moved out for college, and he's got a loft above the garage, which is what I really want to move into. But I was told no, so I took the next biggest room, and then I'm going to be moving. I think should all be done by tomorrow night. So.
Are you gonna have a video, or is the big reveal gonna be on Remy's place?
There may be something prior to Remy's place, but the whole thing is going to be revealed for them.
Nice.
Are you doing the FOC show today?
Depends on how much I get done.
we're not going to know what comes out if you don't. So we're kind of depending on you to
Kyle,
GS.
Kyle and Biggie don't pay attention to that. Oh, Kyle and Tylox don't pay attention to that stuff anyway.
Neither do I, but I'm just hoping there was someone out there that did and was trying to help them out.
I'd probably listen to you because you actually have a few fucking cool books.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I don't listen to you just because I order my own books as is.
What did I do wrong?
No.
Everything.
I keep wanting to say Tylox, but I keep saying Kyle instead. So you're on my mind, Kyle.
Got it. Thank you, man. I appreciate
Kylox.
Kylox, exactly.
Kylox, yeah.
That's what you get when one
Sounds-
sits on the other's face.
No.
Yeah.
It's the knockoff brand of Clorox. Get Kylox now with 20% more ammonia.
When I was a kid playing baseball at the Y, they used to have all the kids in the basketball court. They would call your name out, so you'd go to a team. And I got like my name called, and then day one of practice, they were like looking at the roster, and they were like, "You're not here." And I was like, "Yeah, they called my name. They called one of my friends' name, who was Kyle, and I thought they called my name." And so we were like, I wasn't even supposed to be on that team. Like they were like, "Yeah, your practice was yesterday with your team," and I was like, "Shh."
Kyle and Tylox sound nothing alike.
Well, that's because my name's not Tylox in real life.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Next, you're going to tell us that you have a YouTube channel for the last 12 years with your preschool best friend.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, not that long, but close. Close.
Oh no!
Kylox, bullet
What's
trap.
going on, Tyler? Why are you saying, "Oh my god, oh no"?
Remy, that's why.
Yeah, Tyler. Why would you say that?
Some of us have secret lives, Kyle, that we don't know about. They just thrust that upon us.
Yeah, promiscuous time traveler.
No, we know about Kyle and his secret lives.
Yeah, I'm kind of an open book.
Sometimes a little too open.
So when is the fucking YouTube #1 channel with local comic shop gonna happen? It feels like that's really a long way away.
Hey,
December?
DJ, turn your camera on for a second there, buddy.
Yep.
Okay. You could definitely turn it back off now.
Yeah, that's enough now.
Hey,
First of all, I'm kind of upset because the plan was to leave my camera off, get on, and then show my penis. But you just completely
Ruined
foiled my plan.
It kind of,
You can still show it.
So now
it kind of,
We just know who you are now.
Yeah.
It's a thumb. I knew it.
So how was the Very Gary one? Did they have to get? Was it like going to Wizard of Oz and knocking at the door when you met Very Gary?
You think so highly of these people.
I have to say, I was very.
I'm a fan of Very Gary, man. What the fuck? You ain't?
I'm not a fan. I just don't.
No mention of Coco at all. Last
Very Gary.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me try to get a good angle over here.
Yeah, looks like your dick's POV that you got there.
Oh shit! Jesus Christ!
Whoa,
That's the first thing I said to Leaks was I'm jealous you met him before I did.
So
Very
for those
Gary?
of you listening on the podcast,
Yeah.
now's a good time to turn into the YouTube to see what DJ Lynx is doing.
I'm about to grab a tub of
Big
butter.
reveal.
No, I'm about to grab a tub of butter or margarine, depending what we have here. Some
Okay.
Vaseline, some anal beads, and we're gonna have a good time.
You gonna light a candle?
I'm not too
King
fond of lighting
Kong.
candles tomorrow.
I'm not a big fan of Vaseline.
I think it's funny that DJ acted like he was going to pull out his penis and everybody watched.
Hey Kyle, thanks for waving.
All right, does this seem better?
Yeah. You're King Kong.
I'm just waiting for Biggie to get yelled at.
I'm waving, but I don't have a
It's
camera.
that's a story of my life, man. I always get yelled at.
Sorry,
waiting
I'm not trying to stay here because I look like this.
I just turned the mic on. That's all they heard.
Bye, Kyle.
She's been wanting to see things RoboCop from earlier, so she was asking me where on the stream it was. I told her that.
You should tell her she shouldn't need to worry about it. She looks better than all the rest of us, no matter what, anyway. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fucking
Yeah, maybe
curse.
look at Tylock's peacocking. He's like, let me fix
I was
my
about to say, I'm peacocking over here. I need a the mullet needs
how
a
do you do
trim.
that when you're almost as far as mine?
That's so funny.
I think you should fucking kick Rob off the panel for macking on your lady.
What?
He's just getting her prime for me, Biggie. That's all. I appreciate his service.
Yeah.
Mac. I haven't heard
Mac
the word
Daddy Rob.
macking before.
In no way am I trying to do that. Mark's my man.
Rob is a Mac Daddy. I saw him firsthand at
by
C2E2.
building her up, I make Mark feel bad about himself, so it's easier for me to.
Am I the only one that feels like these Marvel TV shows that you could argue either side of them and say you're right? Like She-Hulk is great, She-Hulk is bad, Hawkeye is good, Hawkeye is bad. Like there's really no winning answer, is there?
You could just say everything's medium and be on the fence.
I was about to say, yeah. You can just say everything's
I sit here, I listen to whatever Mark says, and then I say the opposite.
I just read that comment.
I mean, all that shit is subjective anyway. It
Yeah,
depends on what your bar is.
I think, in all seriousness, as somebody who's watched a shit ton of movies and shows in my life, I think that the line between quality and enjoyment blur so heavily that most of the time when you're having especially if you're having a general conversation with people about if you thought something was good, that line is too blurred, and a lot of times people will talk past each other. Again, I say this all the time. Just because I like something doesn't mean it was quality. Just because something's bad doesn't mean I can't enjoy it. I love Roger Corman. He's one of my favorite movie producers of all time. He intentionally made bad movies. That was his thing. It's just some stuff is bad and you can have fun watching it.
Yeah, like Peacemaker.
Not bad meaning bad. Not bad.
But bad meaning good. There it is.
Mac Daddy.
Kyle, in all sincerity, I think that you're just broken. But I think we established that a long time ago when I saw you licking that electrical outlet.
That's fair. That is fair. I turned the breaker off first.
Yeah, but you turned it off with your tongue also.
I tend to enjoy and they're super bad. Like I'll watch movies on Shudder. Like I'll just go on Shudder and
That's the horror one, right?
Yeah, horror sci-fi. And I was watching this movie the other day. It's I forgot what it was called, but it was like a alien he was frozen or something and was resurrected, and it was like kids, but it was like adult. I forgot what the name of it was, but it was super bad, all practical effects, and I enjoyed it because I'm like, damn, everybody. When I see a shit movie, I'm like, all right, all these people, they're not there for the paycheck because they're not getting paid much. It has to be like a labor of love. So I'll enjoy it from that perspective.
What's up, Sam? Go to work. Good morning, Ramiverse. And to this comment, I like nothing against you, Norrin. I think you've had a lot of great takes this whole stream, but you just lost me. You don't get a participation award just for making a show, just for making a movie. That's not how it works.
I agree with you, Norrin Rad.
I'm cousin it.
No, dude, you look like Tormund Giant's Bane.
I'm just a body of hair.
10-year contract is good news. I agree. I think a 10-year contract could get us a total of 3 Batman movies if they do it right. I don't think they should abuse Matt Reeves. I think they should.
Do you think that the next two owners of DC in that 10-year period will
honor that contract?
Oh shit! Yeah, well,
I
I'm sure looks like I
think
got
you're
a
being
beanbag.
too generous, Rob. I was thinking 4 at least, right?
I know. But
I found my socks.
How about we all just chip in and buy
Just go
WB?
buy it. Yeah, let's go buy WB.
I don't want the debt. I already have enough.
Okay, we could afford WB, but we couldn't afford to bring it out of debt.
Exactly.
I would rather buy CW because they have a lot of licenses that we can work with.
You don't think DC has any licenses?
Fragmented and bought by a. God, I forgot the details of that.
On the WB.
I second.
Every time I hear someone do that, I think it's Chappelle. Fuck that frog.
Fuck your cow.
I can't.
Oh, God. Alright, James, bitch.
I guess I changed my view. Love and Thunder shouldn't have been made.
I disagree.
Yo, Love and Thunder was amazing.
I thought it was amazing too, Biggie. Thank you for saying that. It's probably my top 5 MCU film.
You didn't say that last night.
Oh shit! You didn't say that last night.
It's because his face was smushing the pillow.
Oh.
What was so bad about it? I don't even know.
Oh my god.
Mine was the first 15 minutes of it.
That was fucking great. What do you mean?
It made me feel like the creators of the movie were questioning my intelligence with all these stupid jokes.
Oh,
maybe they were.
Yeah,
I think it was.
No, I don't think they were questioning your intelligence, Kyle. They was more going for, "Hey, fuck you, Kyle, for spending your
It was a
money on
very
this movie."
sarcastic humor. That might have been above your threshold, I
What we
think.
should do is we should find something the director really, really likes and feels strongly about, and we should make a fucking film where we just trash it the whole time.
I don't think
He's like silly mortal.
I don't think it was above anybody's humor. That was the problem, Biggie. It was so lowbrow, low bar, excessive that
It was shot beautifully though. That fucking eagle scene where he comes out and the eagles are like terrifying, dude. That was goddamn gorgeous. What the fuck? I love it.
Eagles. What movie are you talking about?
The fucking eagle men that he was battling, dude. Yeah, man, the fucking bird face motherfuckers. Am I the only one to watch the fucking movie? What are you guys?
No, I didn't see those as eagle men. Those weird little bird people in the opening battle.
Yeah,
with the little baby beak people.
Those are fucking great.
Things. Yeah, the Ewoks with beaks.
That shit was great. Yeah, it was so good.
Yeah, they look like a bunch of Tyler
just
glasses.
joking at this point.
No, I fucking like the movie, man, because it's all about Thor's personality. If you look at the previous versions we've had of Thor, if y'all are a fan of that, then y'all are a fan of pussied out, cucked out shit. Like this Thor is like, fuck it, I'm over it. I'm happy. I'm kicking ass. Like it's the best version of Thor. It's like Superman Thor. He knows he can't be beat. He knows he's a god. He just shits on everybody.
You're making this up as you go. There's no way you're being serious.
Listen,
well, I mean, what the fuck?
Biggie, show your face, man. I got to see if you're grinning right now.
We're on to something here. We should do Batman Darkest Night.
Tell me where I'm wrong. Tell me where I'm wrong.
I just want to say, I'm in the minority, but I am a fan of pussied out, cucked out shit.
I don't like it.
Can I say we're missing an opportunity if there is not a Biggie review movies series going on right now.
Yeah.
We need that.
Yeah.
We just need
Biggie. Yeah, man. I talk about my love of Thor all the time on my channel.
I would watch aggressively relaxing review pretty much anything.
Yes, Paul Rogers.
Yeah.
We need to keep on this thing. You know, we'll make Batman the Dark Knight, but we'll let Jason Mewes direct it, so it's all like dick and fart jokes. I mean, we're on to something here, people.
Somebody check on Rob Fat Stacks, please. Somebody check on Rob. Rob, are you alright? I don't know. You scared me. I saw your head in your hands. I don't know.
I was reading something interesting.
Check on Rob Fat Stacks.
Yeah,
I got scared.
They got all WB.
I want all my characters cucked out. I think that's awesome.
I've never heard that as an adjective.
Why was he such a pussy last time? Okay, so let's make Thor fat and scared and gentle and
the same Thor.
timid.
Wait, for the record,
that's what he was. That's what he was though. Like that's what we like.
Turned him down.
No, not really. I mean, where was he like that?
The dude was so insecure in this movie that he had to create a gaudy armor with a giant helmet just to feel better about himself when he saw Jane. Dude, you're so far.
That's fucking cool.
You're so far off the reservation with this. I just think that you're just messing with us.
He's got to be
messing with us. There's no way you're not.
I'm not joking. I feel like
you gotta be joking, man. You are. You're just messing with. There it is. There's that smile.
I can just see him on the other side of the screen going, "Huh." Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, seriously, man.
Mute saying, "Hey, watch this." Unmute. It was great.
You did start
King of the Wildlings.
Biggie, you did start the show saying that you want to go onto auctions and make fun of people.
For being poor. Yeah.
Justin.
Yeah. I personally have done my fair share of stress eating when I'm not feeling so great. So for Thor to lose half of his people and end up fat doesn't really seem like a big surprise to me.
Yeah,
okay. That's why he was sad.
Are you a god?
That makes sense.
Boo! Human logic, real life logic. Boo!
Enough movies to know that anytime I'm asked if I'm a god, I'm supposed to say yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Yes.
That is true. That is true.
Oh,
I mean, Dan Aykroyd is a god.
Besides the this is the one thing that
I was expecting a fucking shitty. Go ahead, Rob. I'm sorry.
This is the one thing that gets me a little irked and misunderstood, and maybe someone can help me out with this on Thor and all these. You say he's a god and he has to deal with the god butcher and all this other stuff. Yet at the same time, when we first get introduced to him, we're told, no, they're not really gods. It's not really magic. It's not any of this stuff. They're just a race of people. But because it's not, when you come to an ancient civilization or whatever, what you do seems like magic. It's just science and all this. It's just a race of people who happen to be kind of looking over stuff, not necessarily gods per se. But then it's just kind of like we kind of changing the whole narrative, which is a little bit irritating to me. But maybe I'm wrong.
I think that it's a perspective.
No, you're right.
Gods as perceived by us, not as they see themselves. You know what I mean? That's how it is. And I can't speak too much detail on how Marvel has it set up, but in the DC universe, there are actual gods as well of different calibers. The God of the Bible exists, for example. He's not the only God. There's other gods and stuff like this. Spectre works for what's referred to God with a capital G. You know, like he's the spirit of vengeance for the God of the Bible, you know, and there are other gods. So I'm assuming it's like that in Marvel as well, where you have these gods, which are definitely mortal in a sense, but we still perceive them from our vantage point as gods.
What do you think, Irish Uncensored?
I didn't.
Let's go, Marshall!
That was last week.
Marshall? I'm not out there.
Yeah. Marshall is my favorite movie. The Marshall football team is my favorite football team. The Marshall store is my favorite department store.
Marshall Mathers LP.
I love when I get evicted and the U.S. Marshal has to take me out of my house. I just love Marshall.
You love to marshal up enough strength to.
Did y'all notice the?
Boo, Nick, boo.
Your favorite running back was Marshall Faulk.
One of the blaring contradictions, because there's a lot of contradictions through the Thor movie, Biggie. I don't know if you caught it, but the hammer worked for Jane because it was enchanted by Thor to protect her, right?
Okay.
If you fast forward the movie an hour, Thor's explaining that the hammer chose Jane because she's worthy. Like in the same movie.
Okay.
Blaring, like writing contradictions, that kind of stuff irks me the hell and back. Korg talking about how his race of people don't have moms, they just have two dads that go in a volcano and they sit and meditate, and that manifests a Korg. But if you go back one movie to the
Of course, you had a problem with that.
Why?
Of course.
Why did I have a problem with that?
Because it's homophobic.
No, that's why you have a problem with it. I'm what my problem is. So if you go back to that shitty Ragnarok, like all this about to happen, Korg, one of his first conversations, he talks about how his mom and her boyfriend were the only people that came to support him. Writing contradictions are what I have a problem with, Biggie, not your blatant homophobia.
I'm fucking kidding, but yeah, that's fine. That bothered you. I just thought it was funny you picked that.
He got really lazy with the writing of this, and he's a phenomenal writer. We've seen that with the other stuff that he does, like What We Do in the Shadows, which is like amazing. I don't know how much he has a hand in writing that anymore, but like I just felt like this was a lazy movie by him.
I think
stooped to cheap jokes to try to carry it.
I think they missed a prime opportunity to display some rock on rock action. And, I was really upset by that.
Rock on rock action.
Sparks flying. You know what I mean?
Oh, you want to see more? That's why you was disappointed.
Yeah, you went the other way with it, Biggie. But yeah,
I wanted to support Bang Dwayne.
Well, I felt like it was cheap that they did only give him an exit scene for that. Like I finally met my soulmate. No, I did. I thought that was a little quirky. They threw that in there. I agree with that. I was just giving you a hard time because it was funny. But it made up for. I mean, he was whooping ass. Don't tell me the first scene where he was dodging the fucking bullets. You remember that shit when he dodged and he did the roundhouse, fam? Hit him with the fucking roundhouse, dude. Then he did the splits, dude. That shit was lit, bro. Fuck.
Oh, go ahead, Remy.
White Shadow joined the chat.
Oh.
Thank you, Mr. Chip Gettler, for joining us.
I've never seen that technique before, Thor, when he did the spin away, dude. That was like some NBA All-Star shit, dude. You kidding me?
That's how I picture my Thor too. NBA Jean-Claude Van Damme All-Star.
You just described the perfect action hero.
Yeah. Tug Speedman version 2.
While listening to Guns N' Roses, dude, it hit a lot of good factors for me, a lot more than less.
I mean, I think they, if you're being serious, which I'm still questioning if you are, I think that they absolutely pulled the wool over your eyes the way that they intended to. Like, if we use these gimmicky bullshit things, we can absolutely wool over them and not actually have to put out any quality. Like, we play Guns N' Roses. People love Guns N' Roses. Like,
they got a lot of stuff accomplished in that movie too. They established Jane Foster's origin. They fucking explained Thunderstrike. I felt like I understood a lot of shit after it. It wasn't just a funny show.
How did they her word?
Yeah.
I mean, they basically said that he was hanging out with her, fucking her, and he told the Hammer, he was like, always take care of Jane, and she's about to die of cancer and shit. And the Hammer was like, hold up, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. I think they missed the prime opportunity when Thor was just like, oh, to the Hammer, take care of Jane if anything happens. And Jane and the Hammer should have had like some sort of weird relationship behind Thor's back. Because it's just like, you know, when you tell your homie. Yeah,
the Hammer was killing her.
Maybe they did.
The Hammer, she would die more. The Hammer was supposed to protect her, and it was killing her faster.
Well, you think Cobra Kai is good, so I don't fucking care.
Have you heard
Two
me
Bro.
ever talk about Cobra Kai? Oh, you're talking to Two Bros. I was about to say.
No, I'm talking about Two Bro.
My wife loves it.
Stonebreaker being jealous.
I love it.
Weird.
Cobra Kai is terrible.
It is. It's one of those.
I agree with you.
on
I heard you.
I agree with Mark. First time in my life.
Yeah.
Tyler's favorite scene.
If I didn't like it, I wouldn't defend it as long as I am. Trust me, I actually did enjoy it.
You're just pulling the me, and you just want to play devil's advocate.
I just be understanding that I am that dumb, and that's a good way of understanding it.
We still love you all the same.
Yeah, I don't have to be as smart as you think I am. I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
Every crew needs that one. Today, Biggie, you are that.
And then I do the same thing. I'm like, these guys don't get it. I feel like it's a witty kind of humor. I enjoyed it. there's subtle shit in there. Like I was saying, when he said, "I wish I could feel shitty about you," that's him saying that I almost give a fuck. But he's at the same time he cries when she dies. So, you know, there's some humor in there.
I thought that I wish I felt shitty about you was just a testament to how dumb they made this Thor because he couldn't understand basic human language and conversation when that concept was being explained to him earlier. And this Thor is so fucking stupid. He doesn't know how to actually use the
Well,
English.
no, that's totally some shit I would do. Is what Thor did was give them his fucking ship to him. He's
And
like,
that's
she's a
why
mighty
you can't
steed.
lift the hammer.
Thor can lift the hammer.
Did you enjoy
That's
the
just-
Screaming Goats? How did you feel about the Screaming Goats?
The Screaming Goats had a subtle.
You know a lot about
At least they didn't feel.
Well, there is
some.
no-
Yeah, I do.
Well, let Rob hit this point real quick because this is a good one, Rob. It's your own comment.
What the hell is up with Stormbreaker?
It's a sad day when Rob.
Yeah,
has
well,
to- because of the
apparently my mic is super low, so no one can hear me. But I keep,
is.
but as I was saying over and over again, but I said what
I can't
we're
hear
talking
him.
about.
Man, you got a temper problem, Rob. Jesus Christ.
I couldn't hear him.
Fucking links, pushing the buttons, boy.
No patience here.
It's kind of weird, but everybody seems super low today. I don't know. I thought it was just
Rob's
Except for
on
me.
Rob's on a Chromebook. He's traveling. But I
He
guess
was
he's talking
saying-
about Stormbreaker being jealous and having that goofy, like three-way relationship spat with Mjolnir and Thor, drinking beer, like literally giving the hammer a beer. It was the lowest brow humor I had ever seen.
The funniest. Okay, the one part that was I could see why people gave the movie shit was whenever he fucking had the cowl on and he hopped on the fucking Stormbreaker like a witch's broom. I was like, oh, okay, I see what people are saying.
Yeah, and they started.
That was
the
pretty
movie
fucking.
like,
Yeah, that's true. I do think that was a little fucking over the edge. I agree.
Rob, come back.
Baby, come back.
We're sorry, Rob.
He's not
coming back.
Could see.
We said, yeah, everybody's mic is like mad low.
I think everybody sounds low on my computer. I figured it was just me.
I have a headset in. Everybody sounds fine.
No, Rob's traveling and he's on his MacBook and it's just low volume on his end.
Either way, I'm having flashbacks.
Low volume,
PTSD.
high sass.
Flashbacks of what, Kyle?
High sass.
love it. I
Volume
love
on
it, baby.
sass high.
I love it.
Turn it up, baby.
Sassy,
Yeah.
sassy Rob today, y'all. Come back, sassy Rob.
Rob, fat stacks of sass.
It's half-hearted, but also...
Since I got DJ here, I liked how you're totally biased on She-Hulk since you have a 9.8. Please explain yourself to me.
I enjoy.
You get.
I
Go
like
ahead, I'm sorry.
She-Hulk. I'm not gonna say I love She-Hulk, but I enjoy She-Hulk. Yesterday was the first time where I realized, because normally when I watch these shows, sit down, give it full attention, nothing. Yesterday was the first time that I sat down during dinner to watch it, and I was just like, that's the kind of show it is. You don't have to give it your undivided attention.
Holy shit!
Did I keep moving
Sorry.
myself backstage?
Yeah, you
I
did,
think-
Kyle. I don't know how.
Tyler, can you mute Mark? Just wanted Rob to test his microphone. You're on mute, sir.
You're muted.
Oh my god, it's worse.
That's way
It's
worse.
way worse.
Yeah, no, that's worse.
But those are fantastic curtains.
How about now?
A little bit better.
Better.
A
Yeah.
little better, kind of robotic.
Volume's there.
But you look fantastic, sir.
He looks like he could chew granite right now.
Oh
All right, well, I'll just sign off then and let you guys all have it, because obviously my audio sucks on this thing today.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Rob.
Yeah, that sucks, dude. Try
That
again
was
with your
like
headset.
that was ultra robotic.
It's dark side, Rob.
Try one more time with your headset.
Yeah, give it another shot, man.
Yeah, because I could have sworn it was just me.
Don't give up, Rob. Don't give up. Never give up.
Never give
No.
up.
I
hope he comes back 4 times more disappointed. I just don't know if he can multiply. What we just saw.
I hope he comes back so loud that my head explodes. Or am I so sane that I just blew your mind? Tyler,
No, I get.
no, I was
Who,
gonna say
me?
Tyler. Tyler Glass. I'm sorry, Irish Uncensored. So yesterday on the stream, when you Gary stream, that you said your favorite part of the movie was when Thor was riding Stormbreaker. Everyone
Yeah.
thought you were serious.
Yeah,
And it
I
was-
saw that.
and it was amazing.
I noticed that when I said it, I thought it was obviously I was kidding, and no one got it, and I was like, oh wow.
Wax Comics.
But see, like that's what it is, isn't it? Is like that, you can do anything in a Marvel movie now, and everybody's gonna say they love it. Just because.
No.
Just because. Doesn't matter what it is. The masses are gonna be like, oh, I loved it when,
Well, maybe as a majority, yeah, but I haven't.
That's the problem. Kyle,
I haven't
is the
seen a good
majority.
Marvel movie in years.
Because they're trying to please the masses.
Yeah, I feel like I'm sorting through a garbage bin trying to find something that's halfway decent with all the comic
Yeah,
content.
I don't think Vision was any better either. I think I've been known to say I hate all these fucking superhero TV shows, and I rarely like any of the Marvel movies. I just like the good ones. So Miss Marvel was garbage. I can't believe people were. Was there a Miss Marvel movie? That shit was so horrible. I don't even feel like it's a legit movie. I think it's just like a.
she was in, what is it, the whole Thanos thing.
She was at the end of Miss Marvel too.
I thought she had a whole fucking movie.
Nope.
No,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, she did.
Captain
It was
Marvel?
fucking horrible. Yeah.
No, Miss Marvel is what he's saying. Miss Marvel was the TV show. Captain Marvel was the.
Oh, Captain Marvel. Right.
Yeah, that's just because Brie Larson is a terrible actress.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the last like shit fucking movie I remember.
I would love
she's
for
more
people to.
unlikable than a terrible actress. I
Uh,
think she's just
I
people don't
disagree.
like her.
Well, she
I'm
has
not saying
the-
she's not a terrible. I'm just saying I think she's more unlikable than she is a terrible actress.
Yeah,
and that's why people
she's
don't
very arrogant. I would love to meet Brie Larson, just to like, because I have such like low like expectations for that meeting. If she like is actually a nice person, I'd feel like a dick. But if she is like a pompous, arrogant person, like she plays on TV and in movies, then I'm standing by my statement. But it's hard. It's hard to grade people like that.
It was hilarious when she was doing the interview with Chris Hemsworth, and they were like, "Who's the most powerful Avenger?" And she was like, "Oh, me, of course." And he's literally like, "I'm a god. I'm a god." Like,
I want to know
Like,
more
what are you
about
talking
Justin's
about?
shirt.
So my take on it is that, and this might just be me trying to look at the positive and the good in everyone. I thought her acting was a little stiff in Captain Marvel, but then I realized that the character was taught that she's not supposed to show emotion.
Yeah,
that's how like they could tell that you're a duplicate or whatever it was that you were a Skrull.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's how I chose to view it. But that's just me.
yeah, but she does that in real life too. Like,
Well, in that case, she was typecast.
I'm not that mad at her. I mean, it's okay for her to say she don't like fucking scrubby 30-year-old, 40-year-old men. fucking up on her and shit. I get that, dude. It just that I just didn't really like the fucking flick. I thought it was a dumb thing. Whenever someone like a celebrity has a slip up and says something crazy, they should just let their public relations department fucking run over what their people can't control shit, what they say.
She said in a recent interview that she doesn't know if anyone wants her back as Captain Marvel. So she definitely sees the hate.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of sad, but yeah. But then she has to be a good person, right? Like,
no, I don't think she's that bad of a person.
Does anyone
I
have
mean,
to be a good person? No, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know her, so
no, to evoke that kind of emotion.
Just as much a good person as Amber
is that
Heard.
even emotion? She just kind of said it. I don't know. Can't say.
Like the emotional response by everybody thinking that she's like too lack of emotion. Maybe that's good acting and it's all part of the ruse, because she's done some comedy shit too, so
Yeah, she was in of course I have no
I
idea.
think she did good in Kong.
What is that movie? The one with
Are you thinking Rampart?
losing my
Because
mind.
I didn't like her in Rampart either.
You're thinking Scott Pilgrim.
No.
She was okay in Scott Pilgrim.
Did she play Scott? Who was she?
She was Envy Adams.
Yeah, one of his girlfriends.
I
She
don't
was
know.
the stuck-up
I just haven't
celebrity
been
one.
Yeah, exactly. So
I mean,
she
it
plays
depends.
stuck up attitude.
Is she like sitting by her pool at her house with her sunglasses on, going, "Fine, if they don't like me, I just won't be in another movie"? Or is she being like, "Damn, they really don't like me"?
I'm just
Like, it just depends on how she's looking at it. Like, and we don't know. There's no way to know.
now, fucking Amber Heard, I would not want to deal with that shit anymore. I've seen enough of her to not want to see her on any fucking superhero shit.
What did
She downright tried to bash my man's Johnny Depp, dude. Johnny Depp was just trying to give her that good dick, and she's over here trying to take a fucking legend down like Jonathan Deppward, and I'm not with it, man.
I think they were both absolutely shitty people, as the deposition showed. She was just dumb enough to try to burn him in the process. They were both.
She was malicious. He wasn't. He would have gave her a good fucking time. You know, that's what she wanted.
He was malicious to her. She was malicious to him, but she's the one that took it the step farther to try to actually ruin him.
Right.
So, I'm gonna change my stance on Brie Larson. I think she was typecasted.
I'm not mad at Brie.
But Justin?
No pun intended, right? When you said they were both shitty people.
No. They're like I listened to the deposition and stuff, and like neither one of them are innocent in being pieces of shit in a relationship. Both of them could have left the other one, had the funds to do it, but they were both that spiteful to each other. It's one of those toxic relationships where you don't leave because you want to watch the other person hurt as bad as you're hurting. They're both pieces of shit.
21 Jump Street. That was the movie.
For what?
Oh yeah, she was in that, wasn't she?
Yeah, that was the first time I saw Brie Larson was 21 Jump Street.
But she was like on the Kroll show, and she was like in Between Two Ferns with Zach Galifianakis. She
was great on there.
I think she's playing a long con.
Yeah, she was great on
being a comedian, and she's just freaking trolling everybody.
Man, I've never seen her as a comedian.
I mean, I've always been to that effect where if you're that unhappy, just leave. Well, it's not that easy. It's a divorce, and no, it is that easy. Pack your shit in your car and go.
Well,
like that
Tyler,
easy. I've done it a few times where I'm just like, deuces, I'm out.
I'm not gonna adjust that. What if it's the long con, Tyler? Like she's so bad that it's based in parody.
Mm-mm. It's not working during. It has to work during for it to work.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't. It's not until the end when you realize it.
Yeah, I really do. I think it does. It's like, we
Oh, Hey.
Blow you out of the water.
Oh, that's way better.
Oh, that's so much
That's better. It's so much better.
Yeah, apparently there was another microphone setting in the Chromebook that was hiding.
Way better.
Now you're just a little bit time differentiated.
We have regular Rob again.
Yeah.
Right.
But
What were you trying to say about Thor and his hammer and the jealousy?
I was just saying that was a really weird freaking thing. Why the hell was the freaking Stormbreaker jealous of the hammer?
Well, the thing is like everybody's grown accustomed to Doctor Strange's cape. You know what I mean? So
I just thought it was weird
to do his thing, dude.
But hasn't Doctor Strange's cape been presented like that from jump? Like from the first moment we meet it?
Yeah, I feel like it's an accessory that is popular now, and now other accessories are starting to be a little more. We've always had a little thing with.
1, 2, 3 movies later, they're just now introducing.
Look, I understand Thor has his thing for his hammer. That has been established. That that part, no problem. But the Stormbreaker is jealous of the hammer. That's just freaking weird. That's just my personal opinion.
It would have been nice to see the other hammer feel a little jealous of Stormbreaker, but that never happened. I kind of came off feeling like Stormbreaker was the better hammer by the end of the movie.
I don't understand why it was also the key to unlock this celestial entity at the whatever from eons ago, and Stormbreaker only has been created recently.
Exactly.
It's
Dumb.
because the gods know.
It's because the script was on their side.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they know that what's going to happen.
I thought they said, I could be wrong. I thought they said that it was the Bifrost that did it, though, and that's why Stormbreaker was able to open it, because Stormbreaker is what brings the Bifrost now.
There's numerous ways to use the Bifrost, not just Stormbreaker. Mjolnir, the actual gate, and Asgard. Like we've seen numerous ways throughout the MCU.
Anyways,
Nick's brother's in the chat. What
Hey,
is
Nick's
up?
brother.
So
Doing the prostate exams for your neighbors again?
Yeah. Yeah, I was off work today, so I was
Be
like,
gentle.
Man, I can actually get on instead of just listening.
They didn't even need the exams either. It's just complimentary.
Yeah.
Instead of getting on,
Yeah, it's for my enjoyment.
the problem is when you go wrist deep.
Yeah, you need longer gloves.
I usually just give him one of those. Well, I don't have to wash my hands after.
Just your elbow, right? You're still washing your elbow, right?
I'm gonna send you some.
Yeah, is he though?
I'm gonna send you some book stuff, and when I get them back, I'm gonna rip them up and say I got them like that, and then just make a video about it.
Well, that's perfectly fine. I'll have plenty of documentation to show how full of shit you are, sir.
No one would believe you over me.
You're probably right.
What's up with this chiropractic channel? I feel like I'm almost being spam botted by that shit. I don't know what's going on with that.
Spam botted?
I felt like you invited me to it, and I went to look for it, and I couldn't find it, so I felt like it might not have been real. So is it a real thing?
No, chiropractic is not a real thing.
Although I can't turn my head without turning my body right now. I actually probably could use a chiropractor.
So none of the two brothers have a chiropractic comic book channel.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I'm good. See, that's what I mean. So somebody was telling me that.
That'd be great. Yeah. Cracking spines. I mean, chiropractic comics would be awesome.
Yeah.
That is a good screen name. I will give it that.
I swear to God, it was like a link that showed.
Yeah, to realign a spine would not make any sense.
It was like a link that showed Tyler and two brothers, and it was like a giveaway for 100 subs or some shit. And I was like, what the fuck is this? I have to look for it.
Yeah. I don't know. We hit 100 subs a long time ago. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Kill me.
You know, I'm off.
I
heard it was an
couldn't take
invitation.
any more of this Marvel bashing. Everybody, you guys should all know by now it's only okay if we're talking smack about DC. So I thought I would get on here and right the ship.
We were bashing Captain Marvel, not Miss Marvel.
I was just talking about Marvel in general. If they ride with Marvel, there's no talking smack. It's not allowed.
I'm having too
You're
much
all
fun.
in
I
or
gotta go.
nothing? Not at all, huh?
I talk
I'll see y'all
smack
later.
on Marvel and DC regularly. Be better. Be Superman. And DC peaked with how it should have ended. Superheroes Cafe.
Oh, I know. So I'm excited. Today's a day. I like to go on one of these trips, and everybody's heard. They know how much I love my Cracker Barrel. Today's Cracker Barrel day.
Oh, see, they had the best pancakes and sausage patties.
Yeah.
I didn't think they had Cracker Barrel way out your way.
They don't have them where I live. I'm traveling today. I'm in Oregon, but they do have them around. Yeah, I like to give myself some chicken and eggs, fried chicken and eggs. Good breakfast. But
They're always the same. Everything's different.
So you're a big fan of Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles?
I don't have them.
I was about to say, I've never even been to one.
I don't have. They don't have them. Just like also, you know what else they don't have out here where I'm at? We don't have Waffle House out here either.
What?
No.
What are you going to do at 3 a.m.?
We go to Denny's. That's it.
Well, they don't have a Texas bacon chicken melt.
Probably not.
I'm a bad Waffle House fan because I don't ever get to All Star. I always catch crap for that. How do you not get to All Star? I'm like, I like the grilled chicken.
I always get the All Star.
I don't think we have good
Over
soul
here, I think
food
we
in
have all of them. We
California.
have Denny's, we have Shoney's, we have Waffle House, we have Huddle House, we have all of them.
We used to have Huddle House. They
Huddle
closed them all
House?
down.
I think we still have one. Or no? Never mind. That got changed into a Waffle House. Never mind.
Justin, I'll send this back to you next time I send something to you.
All right, that worked. Wait, did you already send those? Did you already mail those 4 books?
Mm-mm.
Can you just?
Yeah, we have too. And it's Huddle with 2 D's, DJ. HUDDLE. Huddle House. It's like the
Norrad.
Wow.
Norrad, I am a fan of IHOP, but again, those have been shutting down around me too for some reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's still one left, but they didn't do too well during the pandemic. I think the cost of as a restaurant here or where I live in the San Francisco Bay Area, a lot of them, the rents are so high that you just got to really be constantly on. You can't have lulls, and extended lulls like the pandemic just really kind of played havoc. But I do enjoy IHOP because I like to get myself some boysenberry syrup. But Cracker Barrel is my jam when I'm around someplace where there is one. That's for sure.
Was saying jam also a pun?
No.
Okay.
Bob Evans. Now, Bob Evans, yeah, that's some good breakfast right there, Roscoe. Whenever they definitely don't have any of those around here, but
We got Bob Evans, and we don't have Perkins.
But when I go back east and I see Bob Evans, oh man, their breakfast is bomb.
You've always struck me as a breakfast kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm very Ron Swanson in that way.
I like a good omelet, but I think breakfast has been ruined by bacon.
The only thing I'll tell you, the only thing I don't care about at when I go to Cracker Barrels, I don't like their breads for the most part. Their biscuits are salty, and their sourdough bread has a weird flavor to it. But that's all right. I don't need the bread. Their beignets are bomb though.
Beignets.
With that little pecan dipping sauce. Mm.
That look, Nick, that look was incredible. You were just like, did he just badmouth bacon?
Absolutely. I badmouth.
I'm not like
bacon.
I'm not one of those people that just like I want a bacon sandwich with bacon bread and bacon mayonnaise on it, but
with bacon
I like it every now and then.
Roscoe, I like to go. I don't know about biscuits and gravy. I'm not a big, like I said, I'm not a big fan of their biscuits, but I do love to get like their chicken fried steak with that's
all-milk gravy.
Yeah,
like quintessential soul food.
See, I have to give you a break on not liking biscuits and gravy on the counter. You live on the wrong side of the country.
I do like biscuits and gravy. I do like biscuits and gravy. I just don't care for the biscuits at
gotcha.
Cracker Barrel.
Gotcha. Yeah,
I find them too salty.
Gotcha. No. I mean that surprises me that you're because have you always lived in California?
99% of my life, yes.
Yeah. So the fact that you even like biscuits and gravy, like you're a winner in my book.
Although I cannot get behind grits though. I've tried many times, but that's just I can't.
They have to be made right. I can't just eat anybody's grits. If it's not my dad's grits have ruined grits across the board for me because nobody else is as good.
Yeah.
And I'm not one of them people that thinks it's okay to put sugar in grits either. I think those people should be definitely assaulted.
That's how I feel about coffee.
If you put salt
don't put
in
cream and sugar. Don't put cream or sugar in your coffee. You're freaking heathen.
I'm not a coffee guy, so I can roll with you on
that's
that.
It.
One.
Get out of here. Get him out of here.
I like espresso.
This is your fancy Southern California shit.
I like paying $2 for something that goes down in a swig.
Well, there's so many different things we can read into that.
I was literally about to say, I bet you Kyle drinks kombucha too, but I drank some the other day, so I can't say shit.
No, kombucha is stupid.
What?
Yeah, dude. If you like all seriousness, like all joking aside, make sure that you don't drink a lot of it at one point.
No.
Because it is a poison. So,
I never felt old enough to drink coffee.
As I drink a beer.
Do you ever feel American?
Oh yeah, but I've always just felt like
drink some coffee.
Like not drinking coffee helps keep me young.
Me feeling American is.
Do you drink tea?
My legs.
I used to. I don't drink anything but water anymore. Like
all right, fair enough.
Probably the last year. That's about it. Water.
I pretty much drink three things: coffee, water, and whiskey.
Okay.
I had some high hopes for those three things.
I'm down with it, man.
One of the liquids I assume did not show up on that list.
All right, guys. Well, I got to head out. I got errands I got to run. Y'all have a good one.
Take it easy, Thomas.
Take it easy.
See you later.
What were you hoping for, Kyle?
Well, it was coffee, whiskey, and what?
Water.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I was hoping for something else.
Yeah, no, DJ drinks tea at home. You're American now. You got to ditch that tea. We threw it in the ocean or the bay, whatever. You drink your coffee like a good American.
And man, tea your way.
Yeah, my coffee is bougie, man. It takes me a while to make it.
Oh. This is the first time I've been in a hotel in a while where they've actually had some pretty decent coffee in the room.
Cool. Do they have a continental breakfast when you?
if I go downstairs, they have the eggs. They have a full thing. Kind of, well, yeah. It's not what a traditional continental breakfast is, but it's the standard hotel breakfast now, right? Where it's scrambled eggs that have been sitting there for a while, and some soggy limp bacon, and
Yeah.
then they got the cereal containers and
then the orange
the
slices.
the waffle. Pour your own waffles and
Yep.
yeah, the standard free breakfast.
I was at
Except
a pretty
this,
nice
except
hotel
this one.
once.
This one had some potatoes too.
Okay.
Home
There's
fries.
there's one hotel
No,
that
they just had
a
some
breakfast
hash,
buffet every morning.
but it wasn't even fried up. It was kind of like limp, soggy hash brown, which is kind of like weird. But
Just call those Tyler taters.
it was
They're all limp.
food. It was food, and it was free, and it was like we were lazy yesterday, so.
Two people in the chat enjoy tea, by the way, Rob.
Well,
you better be putting sugar in it.
Yeah, if you're drinking cold tea, some sweet tea or something, sure. But if you're drinking hot tea, I'm sorry, that's just too British. I understand there are people who do it. My wife does it, but that doesn't mean I don't think it's wrong.
You don't support her tea habit.
Oh no, and I'm very vocal about it in my house. When my youngest switched from coffee to tea, I was livid. Matter of fact, this whole trip, while we've been sitting here, we've been going like to Walmart and Fred Meyer's and stuff, getting stuff for the dorm. I've been every time we walk by an aisle with a cup pot. You need a coffee pot? Do you need a coffee pot?
You have a challenge in the chat, and also Justin, I think you said something, but all we saw was
Challenge me to a duel. Great. Can we do it sabers? Because I did do fencing for years collegially.
I made a bad joke about
Rob will touch you.
Yes.
That joke was about Rob.
Okay.
I only know that phrase because of the fencing episode of Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, we did. You always had all kinds of stuff. That was like fencers like they made some boxers and stuff with like fencers like the touch swords and I don't know some stupid shit. I don't know what the hell was that. That kind of seems kind of like the fencers like to stick it to you. But yes, I did, DJ. I fenced mostly epee, but I did do saber as well. And foil. Everybody learns foil. You get to grow up to do epee.
I have not done either of the three.
Did you get to tell people to be on guard?
No, that's usually what's said to you from the officials.
Oh, but it is okay. I didn't know if that was something that was said in fencing or if that was just like an old
It's basically to tell you to be ready, and
It's like when you're rock climbing and they say on belay.
Right.
My bad, Dustin. I just saw your text.
You're good.
So who's Nick?
Who is Nick? What?
Where is Nick?
When is Nick?
Always.
Why is Nick?
I hate it here.
Do you? Or is it just because it's a different brand of weird than you're used to?
God, just ready for some Pokemon talk.
Hey Tyler, you want to play some Minecraft?
No.
He's all about the Roblox.
Roblox. I'm not a loser.
A great read.
I don't know what you want to hear about fencing. I mean, we've had swords. I mean, I started fencing as a club sport at Norwich, my military college I went to, because everybody had to do some kind of sport or PT in the afternoon, and so I joined the fencing club, and started fencing and continued doing it at San Jose State and some other stuff for a while. Yeah, it was something to do. Not a lot of use for it in practical life anymore. I mean, it's not like I'm walking down the street and come upon somebody and have to have a sword fight, you know? So,
but how badass would it be if it happened and you're totally ready?
Right, exactly right. I'm just going to throw off my and then to top it off, actually, so we did fencing, which of course is all the little swords and stuff. And then later on, when my son was growing up, we decided he wanted to do some physical activity stuff. We took him to a place that did what they referred to it as Western martial arts, but it was a broadsword class. So basically, we both took it together and we learned broadsword fighting as well. And
right on.
So we're ready. If I go to any Renaissance fair, I'm ready. But otherwise, yeah, walking down the street would be great. Just like in a trench coat, just whip it off and pull broadsword out, and just like there could be only one. I'm ready. Yeah.
Some guys like, don't you know I played football in college, Rob? Oh yeah, you want to know what I used to do, bud?
Dude, I wrestled in college. Oh, I'm an MMA fighter. Great. See how you MMA when you have no freaking head. You know how Nick Cakes in comics lost his finger? Let me tell you.
Aggressively relaxing. Yeah, I finished Power Rangers Godzilla this week. I think it could have been like a big one shot, like a 20-page or not 20, like 50-page
like
one shot.
60-page one shot.
Yeah. The first issue and the last issue were good. I liked some of the fighting in between, but the story it didn't need to be a story. It just needed to be fun, which some of it was.
The artwork is what carried it for me. It was fun artwork. There were some dynamic shots in there.
Yeah, definitely.
But there's no investment, and you don't feel invested at all in it. It's just like, all right, let me get
Nah. And they set up a sequel. Like there's gonna be a sequel somehow.
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
Cool to read it, going through the traveling between the multiverse and seeing the different Ranger teams in Draken and the different eras of Godzilla.
Yep.
I was hoping that we would see different monsters all together, like they should have threw Gamera or something in there, like different Monsterverse people.
Yeah.
Ooh, speaking of Draken, I finally got a freaking book I've been wanting for like 3 years now. Finally,
the second print?
Got a copy.
Second print, yeah.
Yeah.
You get it in a 9.8 or just a contender?
Yeah. I've bought probably 20 raw copies over the past couple of years trying to get a 9.8.
A couple across the room.
Where'd you end up finding it?
It's not.
Pretty much. I mean, because those card stocks. I mean, once it's dinged, like you're not getting it out. It's over with. So, and that book never comes up for sale in a 9.8 hardly. I always keep it on my eBay watch. Save searches. I think there's been 2 that have come up in the past 2 years. One of them, they wanted like 4 times what the book was going for, and they ended up pulling it. And then the next one, for some reason, I completely missed it. By the time I looked at the notification, it had already sold. So I noticed that Joel's Art Collectibles had a 9.8 yellow label, which I didn't care. I didn't need the JDF signature. I've got stuff signed by him, but so that was icing on the cake. But they had it on their eBay, so I hit them up on Instagram and made a deal with those guys yesterday. So I was jacked about that.
Oh, nice.
Now I just got to get that Comics Pro before Burke does, and once I get that in hand, send him a picture, and he sends me one back of him crying, then I can feel like my life is complete.
That's the last Ranger book that I need as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was one of our first conversations. Me and Steve was.
It's the Red Ranger with the power shield.
Oh, okay. Can I ask how much you spent on the second print?
How much did I? He gave me a smoking. It was under 300.
I just didn't even know what it goes for.
I mean,
no idea.
Like a blue label. I've seen blue labels sell for They're usually like right around like $225 just for the blue label.
I don't think that I would spend that right now. Like my interest in Power Ranger stuff wanes and flows like really heavily. Like I'm at the point where I don't want to spend any kind of substantial amount of change on a Power Ranger book because they're just, there's, I don't know, I'm just stuck with them. I'm just thinking about, I was talking to somebody last night. I think I'm going to offload all my Clayton Crane slabs, not because anything against Clayton, but I had fun collecting them. But now that I got them, like I'm just looking at them, like I got to get rid of a lot of stuff, and I want to get some other stuff. And these would bring in, if they sell, a good amount of money because I have all of his Ranger books in signed 9.8s.
Oh no!
Yeah.
And this one's even double signed with JDF and him. And I think because like I've
got that. I've got the other cover of that one he did, and
this is they'd only did like 300 of this one.
Yeah,
I've got the other one too. You know what I'm saying? But this one's double signed. It's just
that was the first book I ever got signed in my life. He was at Atlanta Comic Con. He charged $5 and I got it signed. I love that one.
That's a quarter of the price of John Jang.
And for some people, Rob.
I saw Panda selling that John Jang Draken cover.
I got ones that I like better. Like I like this better than the Clayton Crane one. This is like my
favorite. Yeah, that's cool.
That one is
so
sweet.
Like I've got that. I got the Green Ranger and the White Ranger helmets signed when I went to meet him. So I would keep those, like the ones where I actually met him.
Yeah.
And I've met Clayton Crane, and I've gotten stuff signed by Crane. So the Power Ranger ones, I didn't get signed when I met him. Like they just don't hold that same sentimental value. So I really don't need them. But I've got all of them. And I have the limited ones, like the Power Ranger and Ninja Turtle one. I think I might keep that one because Finn has the print in his room. But I would sell it too. So if you want
I'm pretty much right there with you. I mean, there's, like I said, I wanted that first Draken appearance because that was literally the book that even sparked any remote interest in comics for me, because I saw that character scrolling through Instagram one day and didn't know what it was. But
I would appreciate if you did, John. I would cut you a killer deal. I think you'd be surprised about what those books sell for, though.
I know that I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, 12-month average on that 9.8 is 201. There's been, since 2021, there's only been 3 copies sold, though. So that's how often that book comes up for sale. Since 2020, there's been a total of 5 copies that have been recorded as sales. So it don't come up that often.
Yeah, people have gotten to the point where the people who want them are the ones that have them now. It's not the resellers anymore.
Yeah.
And then you mentioned Joel's. I don't know how that shop's still in business, because wasn't like their whole business model just Power Ranger variants?
A lot of it, I think, was. Yeah, I hadn't talked to him in a while. I know he's got a Kickstarter going on. He told me about after I made that deal with him. So I don't know where they're going from that.
How is Antarctic Press still in business?
I don't know, but they need to keep making my Planet Comics books. They missed last week's.
They've been notorious with shipping delays.
That's what I heard.
Oh, DJ, remember how disappointed I was in that Power Rangers book in that mystery box? It was a $200 book, and you had no idea. Yeah, and the community came together like butt cheeks and bought that off of them to AOK it to a Power Ranger fan.
Yep.
I forgot about that till he said.
I think I have it.
Power Ranger fans exist?
I think I sold Tyler a copy of that book too.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, mine's right here. Signed by
What a
JD.
beautiful day.
I just sent mine out for reholdering because the one I got, Comic Man Andy bought me, like as soon as we got on YouTube, and it's still been in an old CGC case. I just got it sent off.
This is the one right here, and I don't know who's out there watching But Steve, if you're watching, you're an idiot for getting these signed in the visor.
See, I always thought the visor signature was cool.
It covers up the Zord. The Zord.
Yeah, I know. That Draken one that I bought it's signed like, but it's off to the. It's not like over the entire Zord. Like you can still see the black dragon in there.
But there's like a perfect place right here. You have the trade dress down here on the belt, the buckle, the signature, and then the dagger.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense.
It just balances out the cover for me. And
My green one's not. None of mine are signed.
And you know like when you look, I'm sure you've done this too. If you're a Ranger fan, you've taken all these issue zeros and stuff, especially Tommy's, and you've looked at like how they tell his story from Rita holding the Green Ranger helmet with an unmasked Tommy in the reflection to the dark sword or the sword of darkness. I mean, it's awesome looking at Tommy's whole thing. Yeah.
Tyler, do you have the Draken 3-0?
3-0. Oh yeah.
How much was it?
Whatever. I just got it for what it was going for, like 100 or something, right?
Oh, okay.
Was it 8?
I don't even know if I don't know if it's sold out or not. I need to check because I wasn't gonna buy it until I got the book to display with it because that's what I did with my green one.
Yeah.
Love that cover.
What is this? Look, now the chiropractor stuff's showing up at my house. What is going on with that? I think Biggie was onto something.
See, Power Rangers killed the conversation.
My ex-wife bought me a Power Rangers book for Christmas.
It does that. Killed DJ's marriage too.
Poor Power Rangers. It's no Pokemon, but
hey, we got that stuff too. At least 3 of us here on this channel have some sort of Pokemon in our house.
Slabs. Yep.
What about Digimon?
I never got into that.
Yu-Gi-Oh?
No, Nick got into that.
Magic the Gathering?
Nope.
I have that, but but mine are all
Magic was for nerds.
stupid old.
I used to think D&D was for nerds, and now I freaking love it.
Yeah, I've never gotten into that either. Nick and I have talked about doing that at his shop one weekend because they do it up there.
See, you can D&D now because the LARPing exists, so it's not the nerdiest thing out there. It's not even my joke. I stole that from a comedian.
I just found my my main deck for Magic the Gathering in the garage before we were heading out here for this trip. That deck hasn't. Was that?
I was gonna say, you remember where Remy found that unopened box in his closet that had been sitting there for years and was able to sell it on eBay? Like he showed off a box of cards that he found. I'm like, dude, I just seen those on eBay for $800. He's like, what? And it was like an unsealed Magic box from a handful of years back, and he just threw it up on eBay for $500 by it now, and it sold instantly.
Wow. Yeah, no, I was disappointed. I went through like a bunch of those damn baseball cards and stuff that I have. Different the other day, I was pulling through, and it's like, oh, these are all worth shit. All right, not even worth taking the time to list. Except for maybe that one. There's a one that was like a a whole box of like a series, but yeah, my Magic the Gathering cards would maybe be, but not by much because they're used, so they're not like in great. They're not in like flawless mint condition, even though they've been in plastic sleeves, but they're like the little soft poly sleeves for the most part. So they're still from used cards from the 90s.
The 90s just really didn't bring too much of value to the collectible world.
Well, the Magic the Gathering were started in the beginning of the 90s, so my cards are like the second. I don't know. I can't remember I don't know. I never got into the collecting aspect of it, so I don't know all the intricacies. I know they're not the alpha betas. I think that some of them are some of the first release, and then some of them are the second release, but. A lot of stuff. All I know is like last time I pulled out the deck and tried to play with somebody, they didn't know any of my cards. I didn't know any of their cards, and then the cards that they didn't know of mine. Oh, you're not allowed to use those anymore. Oh, you can't use that anymore. You can't use it. Oh, fuck you. I can't use this anymore. It's in my deck. It's a card. It was printed. I'm not in a tournament.
That's how I feel when I pulled out Hero Clicks all these years later because there's so many updated rules. Powers and abilities on the base. I'm like, dude, we can just make it work. You know what I mean? Like, grab the old little guide sheet because they'll have different colors to let you know what that power is. Like, grab the old one, grab the new one, and just apply to whichever one matters into the game.
Yeah,
it'll work, and it does. It works just fine. I've still yet to win a game. Like, I've played against my wife. She kicked my ass. I played against my oldest daughter. She kicked my ass. I had my best friend Lee, his husband Tony, who's a big gamer, came over and we played. Kicked my ass. It's still fun. Still fun. My first Comic-Con, I was like, wow. Look at all these sports teams. They were there to play
Quidditch. Did you know that they changed the name of Quidditch? Now, I don't know what but to try to distance themselves from J.K. Rowling because of her weird beliefs or something.
Dude, J.K. Rowling is ruining, like the entire mystique and reputation of J.K. Rowling has been ruined by, like, opinions that J.K. Rowling has.
I don't know her opinions, and I don't know what the name changed to, but that's the information I have.
Fair.
That's half the story.
I don't know her opinions. I don't care about her opinions. I don't even know her. I know of her literary works only because everybody keeps talking about them. I've never read them, and I don't care to read them.
I'm with Rob. I don't know or give a shit about her or anything she's done.
J.K. Rowling hates you.
And you know what? I don't care.
I think she hates you, Kyle.
She can hate me, but I don't even have enough information about her to have an opinion about her.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she hates or what she did.
Kyle will be doing one of those little I'm going to take myself overly serious streams later tonight that'll get deleted later on the topic of J.K. Rowling's opinions and his opinions on J.K. Rowling's opinions.
Yes, it's like an opinionception, where you get the opinions of my opinions of somebody else's opinions.
Spotlight J.K. Rowling.
Hey, if she responds, then you can do a show about your opinions on her opinions of your opinions on hers.
Her opinion. Yeah,
Correct.
exactly.
And then this could be endless content for you, bro. All you have to do is get her engaged.
And then after that, I can use that and the clout that I gained from it to reach out to Brie Larson and get her opinions of J.K. Rowling.
Ooh, if you get Brie Larson on, I want to come join. She's my favorite.
I just wish she was a better actress.
Yeah.
Oh,
none of her co-stars like her either. She did an interview with the guy, I can't never remember his name, that plays Hawkeye, and he looked like he wanted to just stab himself in the eye the whole time, every time she opened her mouth.
Jesus.
Hey, oh,
Same thing with wow, I can't remember anybody's names. The guy that plays Falcon. He's the same way.
Jeremy
Just sitting there rolling his eyes.
no, that's
Mackie.
outside. Anthony Mackie's awesome.
I love Anthony Mackie.
Hell yeah, cut the check. I'll forever love Anthony Mackie from the behind
I
the
just
scenes
watched-
stuff from what was it, Winter Soldier.
I just
There's
watched Hawkeye or 8 Mile this morning. That was my favorite role.
Was it really? Oh, Clarence.
Clarence, man, he lives at home with his parents.
They got a real good marriage.
Excited. There'll be a new Gargoyles series coming out.
I saw that. God, who put up some art? It was like pictures of
Nakayama.
Yeah, David Nakayama. Yeah, that piece was.
His
awesome.
is the one that's been around the most. There was Amanda Connor's doing a cover too, which looks really good too.
I don't think I've seen that one. What publisher's putting it out? Who's got it?
IDW.
Okay, so it'll probably be trash.
It's a 50-50 shot, that's for sure.
That's being generous with the odds there, Rob.
Wow.
I don't think that they put out trash, but for some reason their stuff just never really they never really like just that was fire.
Yeah, like
they do have some fun stuff though.
Power Rangers.
You mean like The Last Ronin? Everybody loved that.
It was good for a minute.
The rest was like just.
It was good for like one issue.
One issue lasted 6 months, so I mean,
Right. I liked issue 2 pretty decent.
Issue 2 was great.
Yeah,
No, maybe not as good as 1, but
see, after 1, like, kind of called it, and then when issue 2 came out, we were like, "Yep." So this is how the rest of this book's going to go. You got to go back and watch at week 10. We completely predicted that. That it was just too generic, completely too generic.
And then like you and I would be on different shows at different times with the same exact opinion.
Yeah, I remember.
Literally the same.
Yeah, and after I read it, you even made the same observation that I did, completely separate from me, about Nightwing showing up in the last issue.
Yep.
We both had the exact same takeaway. I'm like, oh, look at that. So I'm not crazy.
I hated the Casey Jones character.
Which one? There was multiple.
Yeah, the one we all know what I'm talking about.
Well, she's not going anywhere, pal.
Y'all know we are getting a Last Ronin one shot coming up soon.
No, we're not.
Oh yeah, dude, she's got her own Turtles. They want to do a whole universe based on that storyline.
Well, no, they're doing it. Yeah, they're
People
doing
will buy it.
The Last Ronin one shot, and I think it's a prequel one shot that's giving us some time before this series, if I'm not mistaken. But 100% being serious, I'm only aware of it from talking to a store owner that was talking about an exclusive he'll be doing for it. Yeah, that's a legit thing. There's another Last Ronin thing coming.
Roscoe, what's up?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Roscoe Jenkins.
How y'all doing?
Good,
what's up, man?
Better now that you're here, man.
Hey, nice. Oh man, I was in the chat and I was like, I'm gonna pop on and say what's up. Now you're talking about turtles. I gotta be here.
Dude, I still have not got that monster cover you have. That when you show that thing off, dude, that was so sick.
Oh man, I love. Let me hold on.
Have you picked up the figures?
No, I want to. Like, I really want the Frankenstein, because I mean, not only like the figure's dope, but the box that it comes in, like the artwork that's on the box, is ridiculous. I mean,
it's silly, dude.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna show that book.
Love when the staples don't line up. Bastards.
Did you see they're making a Matthew Cook? Is that his name? The new Green Ranger. They're making a statue for him.
Oh Lord, I hate that suit, dude. That suit and helmet design to me is just I can't get with it, man.
Is that the one that I saw today and I just thought it was horrible looking?
This one.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, I can't stand that suit. They took all the good things from the Bat and the Sun suit and added like really stupid things. Like the boots kill it for me.
Yeah, those boots are pretty bad.
Look at that. That is sick as crap right there, bro.
Yeah.
That book is silly. Dang it, I didn't already have this thing preheating.
Yeah, I love Universal Monsters. So, I mean, this was a no-brainer, you know?
For sure.
But, yeah. So.
Look at Prison Mike back there. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. It's actually a pillow.
That's funny.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nick's got a couple of throw pillows that just have, like, office quotes on there.
Oh, yeah.
One
you know
of
what's
them's
crazy?
the,
I still don't have the Jim Halpert Bearman book. That's the one thing I can't believe I don't have.
I've got both printings. So there was the original printing that was just a couple of pages. It wasn't a full story. And then the year before last at Huntsville Con, the guy that actually made the book for the show was there, and he actually finished it out and made a full comic of it.
Oh man!
And
yeah.
so I picked that up too. But I want one of the props. They're out there, and they're numbered on the back. So they had like 9 of them, I think, that were props for the show.
Oh.
Check this out. I know you like that.
Yo, you know who just sent me that? Nick the comic nerd.
Oh, right on.
Yo,
I got it. It was part of the VIP package for the Mick Foley signing last weekend.
Oh, that's awesome.
He tried to sign it. I was like, no. I only paid for 2 signatures. I'm not wasting one on a Funko Pop, bro. Get these comic books.
Yeah, those are dope. I saw you showing those off. Those are awesome.
I've been holding them for a minute. I do want the Mankind Funko Pop. It's the old school Mankind where he's in the brown
I like that
gear.
shirt,
That
Rob.
Hey.
All your Austin over peach needs at Legion of Comics shop.
I tried to do the Tyler thumb.
It worked.
I just didn't do the intense like.
What?
How are you?
I do that?
I've seen you do that a couple times.
No.
How are you today, Roscoe?
Oh, I'm good, brother. How you doing, Mark?
I'm good.
Oh, thanks. Look at Rob. Rob's like, where the fuck am I? Oh, he's pissed.
Oh no, my mic. I thought my mic was on. How's it going?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
Pretty good.
I'm trying to stay awake.
Where you at, Rob?
I'm in Oregon right now.
Business trip?
No, just dropping my youngest off at university.
Oh.
So it was move-in day was yesterday at the dorm. So we're driving them up and dropping off all the stuff, and we got to sync up today to finish helping set up the room and find whatever other things they forgot or need or whatever. Like I just remembered last night. Oh, hey, we didn't get him detergent to clean his clothes.
Is he a beaver or a duck or something else?
Neither. He's a Raider. Southern Oregon University.
Okay. Trying to think about where that is.
It's in Ashland.
Okay, my grandfather lives up in Salem.
Yeah, no, Ashland is just across the California border, basically, and it's near closest big town is Medford.
Okay. Medford's not a bad place. I like Medford.
No, that's where I'm at right now, actually.
Cool.
Ashland is like that super hipster Oregon, where like there's like no like chain restaurants, like no chain hotels. It's all just like even the supermarket there is like some like super expensive, bulk, buy your food in bulk, all this weird stuff. And even though if I buy it in bulk, it should be cheaper, you dummy. But
going to get the new AS.
The new what? You cut out.
Some new ass, apparently.
That's what I heard. The new AS, and then you cut out.
I think he said maybe it's a new ASM. That's what I'm gonna go with. Or with the Wolverine is in it. I heard it's a good issue. I didn't read it. Oh, look at that.
He was dropped out. He's on his phone. I think so.
Do a power bomb though. Yeah.
I heard good things. About it.
Yeah, Kyle.
Yep.
You're a big indie guy, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
My coworker. I was just in the shop.
You know what I mean? Daniel Warren Johnson he delivers when he does like Wonder Woman or Beta Ray Bill, but this is like Murder Falcon level.
Did you guys read Crimson Cage, and how would it compare to do a power bomb?
I enjoyed Crimson Cage though. I thought that was really cool.
I thought it was awesome.
Yeah, well, I like Do a Power Bomb way more. Like the way some of these issues are ending are like I'm like, come on, like I need that next issue. Like it's bonkers. Like I'm telling you, bro.
I feel with a Righteous Thirst for Vengeance every time a new issue comes
out.
Different
dynamic altogether, though, man. Righteous Thirst isn't bombastic like this is.
No, not at all. I know what I'm getting myself into with Do a Power Bomb. I just wanted to know an opinion.
I don't think you do.
No, I do. Like I went into my shop, talked to my coworker, and he's like, "Dude, this is number 2 of best of the year so far." So
damn.
When someone tells you that, if it's true, can you actually know what you're getting yourself into till you're in it? You think you know?
That's fair. I just knew that it would be like over the top, and I don't know. I guess I don't.
But that's the good thing about it is you have, you know what I'm saying? Like you have that experience to look forward to.
Absolutely.
Knowing that, like, I can hear him say this, but until I actually get in there, do I actually know what it's like?
Got it. Troy says Book of the Year. Interesting.
Dustin, I know you're a wrestling fan. Have you read it?
I haven't. I've got them in my box at the shop. I just haven't been by there in a while. I don't ever get up there.
Nailed it.
And I was going to ask Biggie, but I know Biggie's not a big independent guy.
No,
I liked Over the Ropes. That was really good wrestling book.
They had. I read both Over the Ropes and Crimson, whatever the fuck it was. Crimson Rope. What is it?
Crimson Cage.
Crimson Cage. Yeah, I like Crimson Cage better myself.
I've got that one. I just haven't read it.
Sorry, Biggie, your opinion is wrong. Over the Ropes is the best wrestling book.
Say again, Justin.
Sorry, Biggie, your opinion is wrong. Over the Ropes is the best wrestling book of all time.
I know you guys love that. I remember when it came out, you guys had the creator on and all that shit. He seemed really knowledgeable.
I'm contractually obligated to say that. I'm just.
Oh, okay.
Okay, never mind. I don't have a follow-up.
I would hate to pigeonhole Do a Power Bomb into just a wrestling book category because it's not. It's like supernatural.
Yeah, it really is.
Okay.
Sci-fi and
so good.
But
the premise of it is our main character gets invited to a supernatural wrestling tournament by a necromancer that's waging like an eternal war, and like marooned in he's like Napoleon, like on his prison island, and he does this for entertainment. You know what I
Okay.
mean? But it's Daniel Warren Johnson, so he can take something as crazy as a supernatural Arnold Schwarzenegger Falcon with a metal arm and bring you to tears over some real world shit with that character. He's doing that again with that concept. He's giving you goosebumps. Like, I got goosebumps right now, just like talking about it. He brings you to that level, and just it's so much humanity in this, even though it's so bonkers and off the wall. Like, you lose yourself in this universe, and then he grabs you by the heart and drags your ass back down.
Yeah.
Where he lights a fire under your ass, where you're just screaming, "Let's go!" It is.
It's emotional. It's such an emotional roller coaster of a book. Like it's unbelievable. It's yeah. I mean, I was saying that, and I love Twig. Like those were the two books that I really like are my favorite. So this year,
I really enjoyed the first issue of Twig. I haven't read anything past that, but the first issue, I thought it was good. I love the art and the coloring and everything. I mean, it seemed really solid.
Did anyone read Bone back in the day?
Nick's a lover of that. He read that as a kid. I think he read them all. He loved it.
The creature and stuff, like some of the things remind me of like that Bone universe. Like some, you know, like it's just that the message behind that whole book is what blew me away. So that's why I think I love that book so much. But Dual Power Bomb is like, I mean, they're like neck and neck. But yeah, those.
Closest thing I had to compare Twig to was Kanto.
Yeah.
Was the only thing that it kind of made me think of when I read it.
Basically, yeah, it's like, you know, yeah, it's kind of like a Kanto. He's a little Kanto guy. Yep, right there, Trev. Bingo.
Sounds fantastic. little fucking twig guy in a helmet, right?
And Splat is his little co-partner, like his little buddy. He's dope. But yeah. Scotty Young can't do wrong to me though.
I am a Scotty fan. I was in I Hate Fairyland and nobody fucking read that shit. I was reading it. Is there fans on the panel? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I really enjoyed I Hate Fairyland. I think I have at least the first hardcover over on the shelf. It's great storytelling. It's great art. Really creative things that are done with lettering.
Yeah, well, I feel like that's his favorite character out of all the ones he created is Gretchen. That little.
Well, I don't know if you heard, but she's coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made her like she's like I don't know how old she's supposed to be, but she's like grown up now, and it looks pretty wild. But I like that, and I also liked Oz. He did Oz back in the day, and that was a dope book too. Super underrated.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
And Middle West. If no one's ever read Middle West, I mean,
yeah, you fucking losers. Like, you better learn how to read if you never read that one.
Tell him, Big.
What was it about?
I don't know.
It's like a father-son like dynamic. It's like a, you know, like the mother is no longer there and they ran away, or she left them. And
I thought it was about weather.
It's like about a storm, that brews up inside you as like your anger, and like how it can damage more than just one person. It can damage like I'm telling you, the book is like on another level. So that's a good one.
Sounds like you wrote a book about me.
If you got if you got dad issues, this book is definitely going to make you like definitely may shed a tear too. But yeah, it's a good book.
I think that it's a foil. It's a foil of the facsimile. Action Comics #1 has a facsimile that comes out Tuesday. I'm actually talking with my LCS owner right now. He's showing me all the books that are in for next week, and I think it's the Comic Mint has the foil exclusives for the Action Comics #1 and Detective Comics 27. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm about to start sending off my Action Comics to get graded. I'm afraid to send them all at once because there's no way they're going to come back with the correct labels. There's not a chance in hell, and I can't expect them to. Like, I wouldn't even be mad like they did something wrong. Like,
they're just too close.
So there a handful of them are all printed on newsprint and are just collecting the Superman story. A couple of them are full facsimiles with everything in them, but a lot of them are from the 70s and 80s, and like they're literally identical, and just little bitty things to keep them apart. Like the Safeguard one has Safeguard on it, the peanut
That was
butter.
that was like the first reprint, the Safeguard.
That's the first one from 71. And then you have like the sleeping bag variant and the peanut butter variant. You don't know unless you look inside at the back cover. So when they're moving these down the line, they're not sitting there reopening every book when they're done being graded to put them in slabs. They would just take the top one and put it like accidents happen. I don't think that's like, even after they slab them, there's no way they can hand them to quality control, and quality control cannot verify it. They wouldn't be able to if they wanted to. So I'm going to send like 2 books and an Action Comics. 2 books and an Action Comics.
Hey, Mark, let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
No, when you say peanut butter version, that is what I was like. Wait, how does that? Because I know you have a ton of them. I've seen you post it, and I've seen you show it before.
So
but
what it is
what's the peanut butter?
We're all promotional things. So like the Nestle reprint that was promotional through Nestle, like the candy company. There's a peanut butter one that was promotional through buying peanut butter. There's a
like PSA.
You'd have to buy like this many Safeguard things and send in your receipts and get it.
Awesome. Oh, that is so dope. What kind of peanut butter was it? Is it like Jif or Peter Pan?
Dude, I think it was Peter Pan.
There's only one jar on shelves that actually has peanut butter inside, and it has Peter Pan on it.
Rob.
Everything else is just fraud.
Big Time Collectibles is another foil. They're doing an exact equal opposite. Finally, you saw the gold foil, the silver foil. Now they're doing a red foil that's the opposite of the Superman. It'll be red foil with a black bleeding S. That's going to be their New York Comic-Con exclusive. If you can't go to the con, have no fear, because Nelson's a total pro, and he always takes a very small amount off the front end, puts them on sale at bigtimecollectibles.com before the convention for those that can't make it, that are just shoppers of a store. And then what doesn't sell at the convention, if they don't sell out, which I bet these do, will go on sale at the store, because after that gold exploded, the silver had a print run of 1,000, it sold out. This red one will also have a print run of 1,000.
And I will buy none.
I have the original.
So do I.
This is an original book. This isn't a reprint.
The original cover.
Yeah, the one I just showed.
Yes.
That's dope, though. That's I do like that it's a foil though. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, I got the gold foil coming that was limited to 300. Those are selling like $500 and up and down now.
Unreal.
But I want the set. Now Nelson's got those 3 that I want to go with it, and then the platinum one, the platinum bagged edition. That one's still like, for a good copy in the poly bag, you're looking at 200 or better. Still, it's crazy. I found one online that was actually they were asking $100 for it, but it's like an embossed cover inside that poly bag. And when you take a piece of paper and you put it down on something, you take a crayon and rub it to make a stencil of it, like Indiana Jones. That's what the poly bag looked like. It says Adventures of Superman rubbed on the cover from getting beat up for so long.
That's cool.
Going to be another Fire exclusive at NYCC that hasn't been announced yet. Wink, wink. I have no clue what that could possibly mean. Do you, Tyler?
I think it's a wink.
That
wink
means
ink.
It's got to be a character that only has one eye.
Something to do with the wink ink, I think.
Yeah, it's got to be.
The Adventures of One-Eye Willie and his trouser snake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you think about it, a character with one eye, anytime he blinks, he's winking, and that was very emphasized with the winking. So.
Yeah, there wasn't just one wink too. He said wink, wink, like it's just a reoccurring thing. So
yeah.
Definitely.
Just someone blinking, then maybe.
A Cyclops blinking.
Okay, Cyclops. Now we're on to something. So maybe it's X-Men.
X-Men related. Let's keep this going. James Marsden. There's a notebook variant. Rob, is the rest of your household awake yet?
No, my wife is still asleep, and I'm about to go back to bed. I am tired as hell.
Have y'all done the drop-off yet, or is that today?
We dropped off and moved in yesterday. Today's like just additional stuff. We gotta go by the bookstore, all that other fun stuff.
Nice.
Not the one you want to go by either, huh?
No, I'll do that on Saturday. I've got mapped out probably two or three stores I'll swing by that are pretty close by.
Okay.
Or maybe we'll see.
There's
time
one
permitting.
in Medford that I actually went to. It was pretty nice.
There's three shops in Medford, and there's one in Ashland. So
okay.
I might swing by the Ashland one today because my wife was talking about that she and my youngest might go walk to the boba tea place. So that way my wife can show him that it's a walkable distance. And in the meantime, say, why don't you go to comic book store? But we'll see. Right now, like I said, I'm just super tired. I had about 3 hours sleep last night. So to get up for you, Mark.
Guys. I'm going to fall asleep too.
At 4 a.m. here.
Irish Uncensored.
Take it easy.
Bye.
I'm glad that guy's gone.
I'm about to hop off here in just a little bit too and go hang out with the fam. I still feel like trash. I don't look at now. Rob was here at the start of my day though, when I was sitting here taking like 50 medicines, and I told him I feel like Elvis and the General rolled into one. Like we did. All that matters is that he's on stage today. That's all that matters. And I can feel it all starting to wear off. And my ears been popped. I can hear myself echoing in my head all morning today.
Where'd you go?
Me? No, I didn't go anywhere. I've been having like a massive allergy attack for the past week.
Oh, gotcha.
And I've been sitting here like every time I turn my camera off and stuff, I'm plugging eye drops in my dry eyes and taking medicine.
I woke up with some kind of pinched nerve in my neck yesterday. It's been killing me.
See, it's more that chiropractor, huh?
But yeah, I'm probably about to hop off here and go take some more medicine, relax, and hang out with the kids. We're having a whole lot of fun right now, and I want to go do that with them.
Good, brother. Good. Well, enjoy yourself.
So we're gonna get out of here. Appreciate everybody coming and hanging out today. It was awesome having all y'all on the panel. Dojo Bow, thumbs up. I would ask if anyone wants to promote anything, but I'm not going to. We're just going to play a little video. We're going to check out the Star Roaster.
Yeah.
I just turned it on.
No picture. Oh, no pictures? Oh, okay. Sorry.